What's going on, everybody? Welcome into the old coffee shop on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, TikTok, and Twitter. How you doing, Reed? Preppy Maya, thank you for the likes over on TikTok. And yeah. Goose Raking Bicycle Bell. Reed is easily amused sometimes. Right, so tonight is a shorter version of my Caffeine Championship Wrestling, as we are going to be swapping over to do commentary on AEW's Full Gear pay-per-view. That's why I'm wearing my AEW shirt. So it's going to be just the championship bouts, and we should be able to squeeze in both Royal Rumbles as well. The pre-show starts at 6:30 Eastern Time. So let's get right into it here with the Women's Royal Rumble. Of course, all the ladies in this Rumble are going to be non-title holders. And of course, we don't use any of the actual WWE stars in this bit. Hey, Hatter. So let's get Phoenix in there. Charlie, Parsley, Smitty, Sporks, Ruffian, Hazzy. And there we have it. And we are underway. Now, amongst the other little highlights for tonight, Cassiopeia. Hey, Charlie. So another little thing tonight. Cassiopeia Games last week won her third defense for the Espresso Shot Money in the Bank case. So she's getting a shot at the world title, which means we are going to be having a 4-woman ladder match to get a new holder for the case. How are things at the D&D there, Hatter? Your magic missiles all on target. Entrant number 1, the Queen Bee, Hazzy.
Yeah, no turning back now. She's going to need all the confidence in the world and the perfect game plan in order to get through this thing as a victor. It's about will. It's about determination. It's about cardiovascular conditioning. Who can go the distance? Go the distance and change your life.
This one was called.
She has long been asking for. She
gonna have had a couple of no-shows. Yeah, thanks everyone for coming in for the beginning of the stream. Please consider sharing the stream out. I don't care which platform you're on. Let's share it. Share things out. Get even more crowd coming in.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2.
Charlie with the resub. Thank you very much for that.
Got to be key because she is well aware that if she wants to go on to main event WrestleMania, she has to go the distance here tonight.
All right. Charlie, thank you for that resub. We are going to be doing some card sharks with you after this Rumble. So maybe win yourself some extra stream loots to mess around with, you know. You know how it goes by now. And I'm playing 52 pickup with the cards here.
A competitor who is always laser
and muting the microphone with my head.
I expect big things from her tonight. The Royal Rumble match is such a rich history.
Oh, and Parsley counters the spear to start the Rumble.
I understand a superstar's excitement in competing in the Royal Rumble match, but it's so important to conserve your energy.
Hazzy with that backbreaker across the knee.
To battle for the
and the knife edge chop driving Parsley back into the corner. And entrant number 3 about to come on down. So not to the Price is Right either.
Here they come.
It's Charlie.
Up and around, tilt-a-whirl slam.
Parsley with that tilt-a-whirl slam. Just gonna lay in some shots.
And hammer it away.
Charlie more than happy to hang back and watch.
Ouch. As the
It pulls Parsley in for the clothesline, and a second time, and a third. Hazzy tried to go for an attack. Might be getting eliminated instead. And Serenity 543 at number 4.
Hooked up. Oh, look at the power.
Serenity tried for the quick elim on Parsley. We do, Charlie. And we will see that about middle of the matches.
Here comes number 5. Slips out of the way.
New outfit, new entrance.
Look who's coming to the ring now, guys.
Overall, a pretty new read. Anti-Tinkerbell, the original Irish Lass Kicker at number 5.
A nice hip toss. And an elbow drop to the arm. Who's it gonna
And Parsley with that side slam. Tazzy slamming Tink down as well. Entrant number 6. Phoenix.
Survival. Don't worry about rivalries.
Parsley trying to eliminate Serenity over on the left side.
You can worry about tossing people out.
Oh, Charlie spiking Tazzy with the DDT. Serenity saves herself.
Yokes up their opponent.
Nice side slam there by Charlie on Rose. And number 7 about to come down while Charlie gets snake eyes. And it's Harley's playground.
Hammerlock. Reverse DDT.
Looking for elimination here.
So yeah, this week we will not be doing Jade Cargill or Joe Hendry challenge.
Ooh, she responds with a counter. Here we go.
And the same thing's going to be happening next week, because next week we will have commentary reaction to WWE Survivor Series War Games. And here comes the Super Saiyan Hot Pocket Pirate Queen, ruffian name. And we have ourselves a full ring. And Charlie eliminates ruffian name, power slamming them over the top rope after she just barely came in. That makes ruffian Santino moment of the night.
Side headlock applied.
And the Santino button doesn't want to work. Great saves.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's
Right.
two behind it.
There's the Santino.
Reverse DDT.
Hey, Stu.
This could be it.
Charlie trying for another elim there, taking Harley's playground over the ropes. And here comes Say Yes to Sports, Princess Sparklebutt at number 9.
Looking bad for her here.
How's it going, Hawkeye? Charlie, potential Money in the Bank case holder, perhaps.
And a nice takedown. We're about to
We are needing 4 ladies after all. Stone Cold Smitty Khan coming in at number 10. Looking good for Charlie. Parsley locked out, able to save herself. Up. Riptide to Charlie. Oh, Smitty just whipped right into Tazzy. Both of them being kind of stunned over there. Up, they recovered. The mayhem here. Tazzy eliminated by Smitty Kong. Parsley eliminates Anti-Tinkerbell. Ridner launched her into the first row of the audience, I think. Oh, nice escape by Sports out of the abdominal stretch.
That's another focused attack to her torso area. She manages to get control.
Oh, nice double team there with Charlie and Harley. And
sole of the foot meets the stomach.
that didn't last long. Serenity sent over the rope and doesn't get eliminated. We shall see, Dwaggy. We shall see.
And a bad time for her to be on the defensive.
Yeah, it's become
There's a reminder for those watching on Twitch. Tonight, again, doing commentary reaction to AEW Full Gear. We have a predictions form pinned to the chat. There, get your selections in, and maybe your wrestler will wear the AEW predictions belt for the next little while. For a month, anyway, because we'll be doing that again with At World's End.
Full head of steam.
Yes, I am, Dwaggy.
Vicious. Quick exchange. Reversing.
Charlie eliminated.
Rolling through.
Hey, Rose. All this pride, Dwaggy. You're setting yourself up for the fall, perhaps.
Spin. This is ridiculous. This is insulting. This is entertaining. Getting ready to send one over.
Say yes to sports. Eliminated. Usually you do, Hatter, but you never know. Serenity eliminated. That was kind of a bad landing on the ankle there. Seems all right. Smitty sent over the rope, but Parsley not able to finish the job.
Got the full Nelson. Slam.
Big slam down by Smitty. Of course you do, because you don't even follow the wrestling.
Offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Connecting on the DDT. Placed in the corner.
Smitty whipped into the corner, and Harley's Playground going for the elim. Parsley content to watch. And gets the kick in. Super kick to Smitty.
The target's been acquired once more.
Another
Huge sit-out powerbomb.
riptide for Smitty. And lands the drop kick to Smitty in the corner.
Trending. Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale.
She's showing signs of slowing now.
Hang in there. Just a little bit longer to go.
Serenity sent over the ropes. And Parsley eliminated. And there's the Fez press to Harley's Playground.
Press. Hammer it away.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense. Arm wrench. Well, blocks the punch.
Harley, grabbing both wrists and landing that V-trigger. Smitty just could not defend herself. There goes Smitty over the ropes. Harley couldn't get the finish in there.
Arm wringer applied.
How's it going over on TikTok?
For a European arm breaker. Arm wrench. Well, blocks the punch.
V-trigger again from Harley's Playground. That could very well be setting up for the finish of this Rumble. Smitty sent over the top, and there it is. Winner of tonight's Women's Royal Rumble is Harley's Playground.
This was the perfect conclusion to a truly exhilarating Royal Rumble match. They have just stamped their ticket to the main event of WrestleMania.
This is what it's all about. All the hard work, all the training.
Now, anyone that's new to the channel and wondering just what it is we're doing here, this is my weekly wrestling E-Federation I call Caffeine Championship Wrestling. We do have a coffee theme here after all. And all of the wrestlers are customs to represent people that subscribe, whether through Twitch, Streamloots. Also, we'll be including Rumble in there. And YouTube paid memberships. Of course, there's a number of other bonuses that come in on that as well. Right, before we get into our next match, Charlie, are you ready for your card charts? All right. Here we go. Charlie, you are starting off with a good card. The King. I'm guessing you're probably going to want to keep that. And if so, higher or lower than the King. Lower than the King. Well, that sounds logical, doesn't it? And it's the 6. It is lower. So now, working off the 6.
Toss some bids at your streamer. Your wallets are plenty. Your wallets are plenty.
Higher than the 6. Hey, run until you fly. How you doing? And it's a queen. It is indeed higher. So yeah, I kind of stole this job off a streamer over on the site Noise, and just kind of made it my own a little bit. Lower than the queen. 5. It is lower. You now have 3 packs of Streamloots. And Sager with that sub to Tenjabot, of all things. Gifting a sub to a bot. All right. Thank you, Sager. And thank you for the bits there, Run Till You Fly. Higher than the 5. Seems like a good idea. Now, I should mention, you can change that 5 right now if you like. It's an option. If you have a little bit of doubt with the question mark there, I'm kind of thinking you do. All right. And, well, I did try for you, Charlie. Lower. Yeah. But still, you are getting 3 packs of Streamloots. And the last cards were another 5, a 7, and a 4. All right, let me get those packs of Streamloots quickly sent to you, and well, that's exactly what it is. Run Until You Fly. It is based on the bonus game from Card Charts. But I have a couple of my own little rules in there. Sager gifting a couple more subs. Hang on, hey. How many subs did you drop there, Sager? Oh, Sager with the sub to Run Until You Fly. Excellent. All right. Let me just send a couple of packs to Sager. We're doing that gifting. The alerts thing kind of... Oh, Sager did a few singles here. Dr. Jacket 666. Bull a Bull. All right. So there's a few names to add to the mug. Bear with. So one of the other... Let me flip over here for a second. We're not ending stream. But... hit the wrong window. Highlight it here. Refresh that one. All right. So, all the things over here scrolling by on the right. Oh, well, that's not even the right. God. I am a pro. Now you, and I gotta hide the image here for a sec. That's the wrong image being hidden. There we go. Shut up, Rose. So, everything you're seeing scrolling over here on the right goes to everyone that subscribes on Twitch, Streamloots, Rumble, YouTube, paid memberships.
Wear a Santa hat for 1 minute.
One thing at a time, Sager. Jeez. What was one of those other names? Find them again. And I can't. Okay, Twitch, you lost the sub notices. Thanks. Oh, well, we'll get Run Until You Fly on here, too. And there we go. Forever emblazoned onto the ceremonial mug. So now you're, Run, you'll also be entitled to having a wrestler in the eFed. And you might notice some of those other bonuses there, like the soundbite. DM me on Discord with what you want to use. I'll set it up in my bot to first go off when you say something in chat. The first time of a stream. Just 10 seconds long at most. MP3 or WAV format. And not part of a song. Pretty straightforward.
Hey
I
underscore
muted
Charlie
them.
redeemed this card. Let's see what happens.
And Charlie going for the Streamloots belt. All right. Well, Charlie, I was going to put you into the ladder match for tonight. Do you want to go for that Streamloots belt instead? Yeah, well, I've been partnered with Streamloots since 2018, something like that, back when they were offering Mixer partners, partnerships. So. All right. That is marked down. All right, we need to grab an opponent for the Wolf in the Mirror for the men's Streamloots belt first. And I'm thinking tonight we will put in him. Um, something going on here. Not letting me choose the announcer. Oh, well. That's going to be rude if it's not going to let us do that. Let's get Hot Rod Plays in there versus the current men's Streamloots holder, the Pimp, the Wolf in the Mirror. So, yeah, Ron, you can log into the Streamloots page just using your Twitch info or Google, whatever. And on my page, you'll see all the cards that are available. Let me know it when you've registered, and I can send you a couple of gift packs as well. Now, some of the cards in the packs are designed for specific games. Others are general use. Okay. Alexa, hat timer 30 minutes. I know the card you played, Sager, said 1 minute. I'm making it the 30. Smitty, thanks for the raid.
Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
How'd the rest of your matches go, Smitty? Any more Royales? Hey, one's better than none. And like I mentioned earlier in your stream, I take it no 11ths, so.
This
So
is a man who
there's
makes the most
a
of
thing
every
too.
opportunity, and this is his biggest opportunity ever. Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Now, for those not familiar with this particular belt, it's special rules inside the steel cage, pinfall or submission only, no escaping the cage. So there must be a winner.
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys. And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
The champ certainly has his hands full here tonight, but he looks more than ready.
And the Wolf of the Mirror looking more than ready to defend that belt. And down to the ring for Mike Rome.
From Berlin, Germany, weighing in at 265
I really wanted to select Samantha Irvin, but it wouldn't let me. Maybe they took her out with the last update. That'd be a disappointment.
New York, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Men's Underground Fighting Champion, Wolf in Ladies Man.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
All right, we lower the cage, keeping both wrestlers in, and here we go.
WWE for sitting back and waiting.
Hot Rod with a knife edge chop and going right into a Fujiwara armbar. Wolf in the Mirror quickly out of that and lands a knee strike to the head. Whips Hot Rod into the corner, big stinger splash, and elbow right to the small of the back as well.
Stomping the leg. Stomping down. Cover by the challenger.
Oh, Hot Rod with the surprise roll up, but not even a chance to start the count.
Struggling to keep him down at this point.
Mounted shots right to Wolf's head. And, ooh, Hot Rod with a knee strike of his own.
Oh, saw it coming.
Hot Rod catching the axe kick.
Only a one count before the kick.
Just a one count that time.
Impressive kick out this late.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the
That was a measured shot and just going for the choke. All legal though.
Easy.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for
No other
desperate measures.
rules in this other than no escaping the cage.
Imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
And Hot Rod dropping the elbow and going for a second one.
Clearly waiting for that.
And Wolf of the Mirror just suckered him in, I think.
Elbow puts puts an end to that. He's reversing the momentum on him.
He's trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Leapfrog by Wolf, and the duck under, and then the flapjack to Hot Rod, going for the pin.
Fights the shoulder up at one.
One count.
A massive effort to overcome the pin.
Here they come.
Wolf in the mirror with the clotheslines. Jumping clothesline for the third one.
Elbow drop.
The piercing.
There's the axe kick.
The challenger's able to kick out.
Still just a 1 count. And there it is. This could well be it.
Is why they're the champ. 2.
And it is.
And the champ adds to their legacy.
The winner and still our CCW Men's Stream Loose Champion is the Wolf in the Mirror.
And he has to be satisfied with himself, defending the championship like he did.
What a title defense by the champion.
Now, he left it all in the ring tonight with the type of performance that's defined his title reign.
All right, next match we are doing, as I mentioned a little earlier, we need to determine a new women's espresso shot Money in the Bank case holder. Now it lets us do Samantha Irvin. Perfect. Giggity. Okay, so 4 non-title holding women. We are going to put, I was going to put Charlie in here, but she's going for something else tonight now. So let's get yeah, let's get sports in there. Ruffian name. Phoenix. And Stone Cold Smittycon. Getting all the heavy hitters going in here.
The following contest is the Money in the Bank ladder match. To win this match, the winner is the superstar who climbs up the ladder and retrieves the briefcase with the contract inside of it to be cashed in over the next year, anytime, any place. Making her way to the ring, representing power and glory from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, the Princess, Amy Adorable.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it.
Swagger? Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the WWE Universe clearly disagrees with you, Corey.
Oh, what else is new?
And another reminder, still some time to get your selections in for AEW Full Gear predictions. We've got till 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time for folks to do that. Link is in the pinned message on top of Twitch chat, or just exclamation point AEW in the chat.
Incredible accomplishments, the storied feats of strength, the pure talent of this individual is just astonishing.
Wait, did they write that down for you to read on air? Like, it sounds exactly like what I heard them saying in the mirror backstage.
And oh, we do have one more set of responses here from Charlie. Nice. Looking the wrong things here. I'll be filling in Charlie's responses here while the intros are happening.
One of the top names in the entire women's division, and she plans on showing exactly why here tonight.
Oh yeah, I like her a lot.
Here comes Phoenix.
And from Edinburgh, Scotland, Rose Knight.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
There we go. Charlie's picks are on the spreadsheet. How you doing, Cubby? Excellent.
Such an incredible journey for this woman, but she knows a win tonight will take her even further.
Still not sure how they managed to break the fire that was supposed to be at the end of that baseball bat. Here we are.
And from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Stone Cold Smith.
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title.
They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
Just getting the last couple of matches.
She is physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand in tonight's match.
Because we're only doing the championship bouts tonight, we can't get everybody in there. But depending on, we'll see what time we've got when the champ matches are over. We should wind up with enough time to still do the Royal Rumble for the men. Which will get just about everybody into a match, at least.
Ladders surrounding the ring here, and all of them are legal in this matchup.
Not only legal, Cole, but they are necessary to secure
And there we paired off Rose and Sporks, Smitty and Ruffian. This is going to be a little chaotic.
Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from other sports for a reason.
Trading dance partners. Sports clotheslining Ruffian right out of the ring.
The fight could get very dangerous out of
And then Sports eating a bulldog from Smitty. Ooh, little off target with the drop kick there, Ruffian.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Sports with the side Russian leg sweep and a few mounted shots to the head.
Nothing but effective offense. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Corey, this match has so many moving parts. How can a superstar move quickly while making sure they have a clear
Rose
path
being
for
under the ladder, the
Manage the carnage.
ring for a chair. All right, well, anything goes in a ladder match.
Move fast, but you cannot overlook your opponent, and you definitely cannot stop to admire your work.
There's the Thesz press by Smitty. Oh, Rose grabbing the ladder. Someone remembered what sort of match this is. Oh, Ruffian going for the big ladder. Setting that up by the announce table.
It's over. That will hinder her competition from getting anywhere near a ladder now.
Ruffian grabbing another ladder, smacking Sports right in the face.
Power slam.
Oof, Smitty power slamming Ruffian. Her legs hit the ladder, I think, but no damage done.
Making sure her opponent remembers who the
Now while Smitty, Ruffian, and Sports are okay. Oh, Sports somehow seen her coming and drop kicks Rose down.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Okay, the three of them are on one side, tussling, while Sports taking advantage and setting up the ladder.
Right under the prize. Perfect. And now she's climbing up the ladder, hopefully with a plan in mind.
And nobody's even... Oh, Smitty noticed her, but Rose interrupting.
Or nothing at this point.
Sports getting close to having that case. Hey, Tezzy. Oh, Rose getting up there to stop her.
I think this is it.
Ruffian pulling her down.
Hanging with hands on the prize.
The ladder taken out from under them. Ooh, power bomb by Sports as Rose came down from the case.
Drop kick.
Lives to fight another day.
Ruffian with the kendo stick now, but no chance. Oh, Rose went for a knee screw. Everybody's dodging the attacks now. Alabama slam by Sports to Smitty. Sports just laying in a couple of shots. Smitty's down on the floor. Rose and Ruffian continue to fight each other. Oh, Smitty back in the ring as Sports is heading back up. Didn't get a chance to do anything more with the case.
Check out this power. Just a few steps away
And
from
Sports again getting stopped and just falls off the ladder. Ruffian out for the moment. Oh, got cracked upside the head. Smitty.
She's close now.
And that's it. Winner and our new CCW Women's Money in the Bank Espresso Shot case holder is Stone Cold Smittycom. And Sports did most of the work on the latch. Yeah, I tell ya. All right, next up is our tag titles. And checking myself here a moment, and oh yeah. It's going to be the Dorset gang. Actually, the Dorset gang are the champs. So, let's go with my original plan here, I guess. I Fail Wolf and Wesley Wolf, the Alphas, versus the Taxi Evader and the ACS, and Slankenage for those CCW World Tag Titles.
Look who's here!
Now, there's been 9 entrants so far in the AEW Full Gear predictions.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is
still an hour and a half for others to get in there if they so choose.
All day, Cole. What these teams can do inside that ring never ceases to amaze me.
Even if you don't watch the wrestling, we've got a few that have made picks that don't watch, so no excuse. There's the head break having kicked in.
Look who it is.
Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. The chat's on a wild Pokemon
hunt, but those elusive critters are giving everyone the slip. Phoenix Firefly snagged the Black Red Eye, while A. Charlie reeled in a Blue Discus. Meanwhile, Lyndon SG is fueling up with coffee for the CCW Belts Battle and AEW Full Gear commentary. Shoutouts and partnerships are flying as fast as the escapees. Hashtag it's gamer advantage, hashtag fanatical gaming.
And Byron, the tag titles are on the line in this match tonight. And it looks to me like the champs have no designs on losing their gold tonight, Michael.
and another little something to remind folks about. Karaoke 1 month from today. Their Christmas karaoke. Please, I want some Christmas song requests, whether they're modern or traditional. I have a Discord channel set up, or you can just use the Google form. Just please link me with the karaoke video of choice. And no limits to how many requests people can make. If multiple songs selected, I'll choose which version. I don't want to repeat songs. Alexa, what's left on the timer? Okay.
Matchups like these are why I love tag team wrestling.
Seems like a long 30 minutes for the Santa hat. All right, Wesley starting things off against Andy. All right.
With tag titles on the line, you have to expect these teams to be on their
Oh,
A-game
elbow tie up
tonight.
before Andy. Oh,
Tag team strategies in
Bale
this
was
match.
ready for the cheap
Strategize
shot
all you
there.
want, but in a big championship
And
match like this,
Wesley
it
dropping
might
the
just come
leg.
down to who wants
Welcome
it
back
more.
from ad break Twitch.
There he goes, right into the
Andy
corner.
whipped into the corner. Here's the tag for some double team action. Double axe handle right on the arm.
champion's getting overwhelmed by precision tag team wrestling.
Andy whipped into neutral corner.
Look at it grind the
Oh,
features off
just
their face
rubbing
across the
Andy's
top
face
rope.
against those
Complete
steel
lack of
cables.
sportsmanship from the challenger
Oh, a
there.
little cheap shot to Slink as well.
Shifts it back onto him.
How's it going, Prophet?
Knew what was coming there.
Bale had a little payback on the cheap shot there.
Arm smash in the corner. There's the line to the
Clothesline from behind, and Bale going for the
Oh
pin.
my God, we can have a new champion.
Getting that shoulder up
Just
seemed
a
to be
one.
pretty easy.
Reversal on that whip.
In full control here.
Face full of turnbuckle.
Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
Andy just dropping elbows. Wesley standing by helplessly.
Gets the shoulder up after one there.
One
He's
count.
going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Hey, sub. And the throwaway suplex.
That might be the hardest.
Andy with showing some strength. Gut wrench powerbomb.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch. The champ getting put on the back foot here.
He's got
Andy with the tag to Slink and Age.
Let's get it on.
Fail, who probably should have tagged, does not.
hellacious power slam.
Nice work on that power slam.
One punch.
And Slink with a hard right hand.
Sent into the corner.
Oh, Bale getting his left arm wrapped around the ropes.
Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
Reversal on the whip by Slink.
Quick exchange of counters there.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
There's the tag to Wesley.
In full control here. Face
Oh,
first.
just slammed Slink face first into the turnbuckle.
Torturous
And
focus on the leg,
gonna
Punishing the
do
leg.
some leg
That kind of
damage there
focused
now.
attack on the leg could provide dividends.
double team coming up. Back.
Back
No, double
The communication
flatliner.
between these two is evident by that move.
Oh, he's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg
There's a
snap.
stunt
Very
pull
effective.
to get the hamstring barking.
Incoming.
Frog splash by Fail right into the pin.
Into the pin attempt. There's two. The champ
And it's a
just
2
takes the
count.
3 count.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker.
Neck right here by Fail. Slink right up though. Bit of a no sell.
Setting up for something here.
Snake eyes.
First.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
This crowd is
Desperation
truly
tag to
unworthy of his
Andy.
Incredible magnificence. Tag is
Fail
made.
with a sling blade. Oh, Andy catches the
Takes him down.
super kick attempt. Alexa, stop timer.
Oh, clothesline.
Clothesline by Fail, whipping Andy back into the Alpha's corner.
Oh my God. Face first
Oof.
into the middle turnbuckle. Moonsault.
Oh, nice
Moonsault.
springboard moonsault off the second rope.
Ooh. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
He's fighting hard and it's paying off.
Andy
Yeah,
not
this match
able
is
to
in his
get
favor
anything
now.
going in here now. Oh, So he gets some, I say that, and he gets some elbows in place.
Some more offense for himself.
Yeah, he's getting
Flipping
some
Fail
newly determined
into
focus.
the Dorset Gang corner.
Solely focused on,
And kick right into the ankle. Flipping in into the corner and the splash. Oh, Andy with the one-arm power slam.
And still in this.
And it's a 2 count.
The sound of this crowd
There's
is
desperation
deafening,
tag
and
to
he's
Wesley
asking for
while
more.
Andy's posing to the crowd. Sounds about right.
hooked up.
Ooh, shin breaker.
The champ looking out of sorts.
These two teams have gone to war, Cole.
Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
Wesley with the choke slam.
Pin attempt for the championship.
And Slink right in there to break up that pin before it starts.
He's reminding his competition that they'll only ever be second best.
And Andy just gets clotheslined out of the ring, and Slink knocked off the apron as well. Oh, Andy going for a pendulum backbreaker of his own.
Pendulum backbreaker stretch.
Knee lift going right into Wesley's face, and
Vicious arm
stomping down on Wesley's shoulder.
turned that one around. He needs to find his way back into the ring.
The count just keeps going up. Oh.
Meantime, the 10 count. Andy in there. Oh, both of them in just barely in time.
And set right into the corner. Torturous focus on the leg in the corner.
And kick into Wesley's ankle, working that leg.
Quite the challenge for him here.
Andy with the military press.
And a drop. The challenger eating up some damage.
Tag back to Slink. Bale back up on the apron again.
You have to respect these men for taking it to the next level. This one's becoming too close to call.
Slink got Wesley in the torture rack into a neck breaker.
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Slink, less posing, more hitting. Wesley getting the tag into Fail Wolf.
In full control here, face first.
His tag team is just tremendous, working together.
Double team
teams.
time.
And it's about to get worse. Oh,
Double axe handle right to the small of the back. Oh, Fail busted open, but he dodged out of the corner that time. Only for a moment. There's the tag again. Slink's turn with the axe handle to the back.
Goodness. Saw that one coming.
I think Fail was going for a sling blade, but he got cut off.
And the champion finally ready to put this one away. Kicks out. He still has
2.5.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing
So
right
close.
now. No one can.
Fail whipped into the corner again. Once again, going for the double team.
And it's about to get worse.
Axe handle into the back one more time. Oh, Fail. There with a flatliner and chop. Not in that order. Andy sent back to the Alpha's corner.
Looking to grind the features
And
off their face
again,
across the
rubbing
top
Andy's eyes right into that rope.
Gets the tag.
Tag back to Wesley. Andy getting himself up in the corner.
This crowd's incredible energy.
Snake eyes and the big boot.
Just letting his opponent know who the real top guy is.
Thought Wesley was setting up for a choke slam there, but
Put into the corner now. Oh, targeting the arm. This has got to hurt.
Andy gonna charge into the corner, driving Wesley right into the turnbuckles, and again.
Spine first again. Shoulder tackle.
Now a shoulder tackle taking Wesley down, and Andy with the tag. Oof, spiked him. Link whipped into the Alpha's corner.
Dismantling the arm in the corner. Gotta hurt.
Getting the arm wrapped around the ropes.
Here's the tag. Double team on the horizon.
A little double team action here. And Shatter Machine. That could be it. But no, Andy breaking up the pin count.
Oh, caught him. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And fail with the pedigree.
Cover. 2.
There, that's it. Your winners and new CCW World Tag Champions, the Alphas.
Victory for your winners. An impressive effort from this duo.
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team on the roster today.
All right. Next up is our women's Stream Loots title. So let's get that cage hung up there one more time. And courtesy of her play of the Stream Loots card, Hey Charlie, facing off against our current women's Stream Loots champion, none other than Reed Alerted. And this will be our first look at Reed's new look and new entrance.
The following contest,
which I gotta say works quite well for her.
and is for the Women's Underground Fighting Championship.
Gentlemen, I think she's about to start a fight.
Vengeance, how's it going? Catch yourself a leatherback turtle. Nice bit of gold there.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now. Take a look at her eyes. More than ready to become the standard bearer of this division.
feathers, keeping the black and blue theme.
Defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to
Feel
worry
that
about
little,
winning. You just have to
little
make
bit
sure
of
you
white
don't
on the
lose.
pants there.
That is the champion's
Well,
advantage.
soles anyway. Yeah. And you'll notice, Reed, I also gave the blue to the wrist wraps there. I left the black on the glove itself.
Introducing the challenger from England.
I do what I can.
And her opponent from London, England, the Women's Underground Fighting Champion, Reed.
Shorts with the fishnets, you're thinking, Charlie?
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Hey, Buckshot, I appreciate that. Yeah, well, the creative bit of it is where I get a good bit of the fun out of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could possibly
figuring out
see
what
the title
works
change
with
hands
what.
and a new champion crowned here tonight.
And all that.
Don't you think you're putting
And
the cart
also
before the
sorting
horse,
out
Cole?
what
The champ is the champ
what
for a
entrance
reason.
and
That hasn't
victory
suddenly
works
changed.
best with the person.
Measured elbow drop.
Reed
driven
dropping the elbow.
Power from the suplex.
Reed suplexing Charlie over, missing that clothesline attempt. Reed sent into the corner, clothesline, bulldog combination.
She's off to the races, up the cage. From the top, elbow drop.
Charlie dropping
This is
the
what it's going to
elbow.
take. You have to go all out if you want that title. The champ not
Just a
letting
one
the ref
count.
get to two.
Staying in this one. Ooh, stinging kick.
Standing
Oh,
drop
nice
kick.
standing drop kick there, Reed.
What is she planning to do now?
I think so. Inverted
The steel
suplex
cage
by
contains all
Reed.
the disdain superstars have for one another. Corey, what does the superstar have to do to come out on top?
And Reed.
Keenly aware of the situation at all
Thought she was going to go for a
There are
power
number of ways to
bomb.
win this
Stuck
match,
the
and you have
European
to know
uppercut in there
which to
instead.
attempt and when. Truer words have never been spoken. If your opponent is prone on the ground, you have to assess
Oh,
the situation.
Charlie just kinda
They
sucking
might
her
have
in
power
for that
kick
kick.
out, but not quite enough energy to stop you
There's
from
the
an escape.
clothesline.
If they're far from the door.
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move
Oh.
here.
Charlie with the abdominal stretch locked in. Reed
Turns the tides.
reversing things.
Oh my God. Oh, and a backbreaker.
Backbreaker right across the knee, but Charlie with the kick as Reed bent. Oof. Face first into the cage. Just like a bird hitting the window.
Short clothesline hits its mark. Kick right to the spine.
Charlie soaking up the boos of the fans.
Traps the arm into the hammerlock.
Ooh, hammerlock DDT, and Charlie going for the pin.
Kick out after one from the champion.
Still just a one count.
She did. I don't want this match to end.
Countered it just in time.
Full reversal by Reed. Oh,
Uppercut. That'll cost some teeth. Float over.
nice float over DDT to Charlie.
Shaken. Jarring impact.
Again with the float over DDT, and a little bit of a quick shot. Now Charlie with the hits.
And slowed it down with the back elbow.
Charlie somehow able to keep dodging her when she charges in.
Big right hand. Look at this.
Off the rope and just stomps down.
Powers out. Cheap power.
That was so close to the 3 count. 2.9.
Oh, stomping away.
Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Reed with a bit of a turnaround here as the desperation kind of kicks in to try to keep that belt. Fisherman's Buster into the pin.
The challenger fending off
And
the
it's
2
a 1 count.
Smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Reed setting up. Nail. Reversal on the spear into a DDT. And the kick out at 2.
The people can't believe it. I don't think the referee can believe it. It is.
Full Nelson.
Charlie went for the full Nelson, but Reed powers out. Gib slap. Charlie flung face first into the cage, now 2.
And now up the side of the cage.
Now what's Reed doing? Dodge whatever Charlie was going to try to do.
Torture time. This is excruciating.
Heel hook on Charlie. She's reversing.
She will not let this match end.
Stepping a little gingerly on that foot for a moment. Duck under by Reed. Leapfrog and Charlie caught the kick attempt. Reed again sent face first to the cage.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental affair. That's incredibly difficult.
That's going to be good for hamstrings. And hang on. Reed with the old disappearing act. The butterfly hook suplex.
Get out of my chair, Saxton.
Working the arm and then a kick right to the ribs.
And Reed setting up again for the spear. Nails it.
Championship level move.
Looking for the victory. 2 count.
That's it.
There we have it.
Stays the champ.
Our winner and still CCW Women's Stream Lucha Champion, Reed alerted. That was a hell of a match.
A successful title defense for our champion.
She knew to cement
That
yourself
easily
as a true
could have
champion,
went
you
either
have to
way.
defend it. You have to become battle tested, and that is exactly what she did tonight.
All right, next up, we have the men's espresso shot Money in the Bank case. And decided we're going to make this a little Whirlwind Gaming Academy battle. As Drewcom, there are wannabe CCW backstage interviewer, going to be taking on our current case holder, who is making his 3rd defense of the case tonight. The veteran SFC Stewart. It has been a while since we've seen Drew in the ring.
We are about to see something good.
The following contest is a ladder match. Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, 260 pounds.
Been that long I had forgotten what his entrance looked like.
Highly anticipated matchup. The competitors in this one have been waiting all day to get their hands on each other.
And I see we got one more entrant into Rose getting her pit selections in. Very good.
He said he'll be making a statement in this match tonight and will deliver it emphatically.
Get those entered in now, and we have about 1 hour left for anyone else to get their selections in. In the forum link right into the Twitch chat.
Just exploded.
And his opponent, representing Dudes with Attitude from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 270 pounds, SFC Stewart!
The feeling, the electricity in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt in quite some time. This match is going to be good.
A guy who treats every match as if it's the biggest one of his career.
Phoenix.
He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
Rose, are you still in the chat? You answered the tiebreaker question wrong. I needed time in minutes and seconds as to how long the match would be. If I don't get an answer from you, we'll be leaving that blank on you.
And you can already hear the roar of the crowd as this ladder match gets underway.
That's because there is no way to predict what we're about to see in this match, Michael. A ladder match really is the epitome of high risk, high reward.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Do with the mounted punches to Drew and just stomps into the gut before heading out for the ladder.
What's the plan here?
How's it going, Max? Welcome in to the Rumble channel.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
Into the ring again.
Now, I set up RumbleBot to do things in the chat, but I don't think it's working. I may not have quite the right tie-in there, or I need to add RumbleBot as a mod. Okay, let it do its thing.
He's back into the ring.
It is showing in the chat over there, isn't it?
Ladder match is that it's on the apron. Whoa, look out.
I don't even, there's not even a way to see who all is in the chat, is there?
Got his opponent in hand.
No. Left corner.
The neck and the gun. Oh, man, what a combination.
Oh, well. Try to get,
The damage he's taking is starting to pile up.
try to get that bot modded for next time.
But can he get up there in time? That's the question.
Decapitate.
Ooh. Drew with the decapitator, trying to take Stu's head off with that rope.
Goodness, is this even legal?
Now going for the choke.
My God, enough.
The WWE Universe is pouring
Let's see if the commands will
right
work
now.
here.
Making their way up the ladder right now. This is a nerve-wracking situation.
Victory is within his grasp now. Just has to finish the job.
Perhaps some wishful thinking going on there, Michael.
Okay, the bot's there. It's just for some reason the timers just aren't working. Oh well.
Now that's what I'm talking about. All that's left to do is grab the briefcase.
Grab the briefcase.
Drew heading up for the briefcase.
Working his way up the ladder now.
This is a critical moment.
Stu right back in there with him.
I would be shocked if this doesn't end in a crash back down to the mat.
And I've got a typo. Oh well. Drew crashing down. And Stu gonna go for the case. Drew already back on his feet and getting busted open on the ladder. Stu just shoves him off the ladder. Oh, Stu going for more damage. Misses the elbow. And Drew just rubbing that dress shirt all over the forehead of Stu. Stu off the ropes, eats elbow. Drew with the ladder, and he's going to set it up in the corner. Okay. Belly to belly suplex by Stu. That's all right, Buckshot. I think half the predictions we get are just spitballing. Ooh, that crash.
Yeah, but you gotta pick the time to climb.
About to hit rock bottom. He has to capitalize now. Get to a ladder.
And again, if you don't have a wrestler in the Fed, if you win, well, you still got the bragging rights.
What's he gonna do?
I have a feeling this may very well come down to tiebreaker questions.
Free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about. Half and half suplex. Lights out. What's he gonna do here? Oh, that hurt.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
And he's gone with the ladder, which is a risky choice no matter how you use it.
Heading back to the ring.
Answering back. Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Put down face first. He's channeling the crowd's energy.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Figuring and giving them a lot of time for that championship belt, Buckshot?
A perfect place to set up that ladder. Quick return to the ring. Look at this. That ladder is positioned perfectly. For the victory. Looks to me like that ladder is positioned perfectly. In the
irate by Drew, and Stu goes crashing down. Drew doesn't care about the case right now, misses the elbow.
I assure you that did not go as planned.
Drew whipped off the ropes, and a spine buster.
And you know what's
Oh, but Drew, he went for something, but Stu countered.
Oh my God.
Backbreaker to Drew. And he rolls outside. Stu gonna splash from the top turnbuckle to the floor.
Crashing onto their opponent.
And Stu heading back in for the case. Climbing up slower than he usually does. Meantime, Drew back into the ring.
Looking to get the win.
Climbing up. Stu having some issues with the latch there for a moment.
Look at the snatch of victory here, guys. He's got him where he wants him now. We've got some action in the air. Look out below.
Drew shoving Stu off the ladder.
Not even a little bit. Perhaps a match-saving move right there, guys.
Welcome back, Rose. Rose, on the tiebreaker question, you did not give me a time. Winner and our new CCW Men's Espresso Shot Money in the Bank case holder, Drew Com. So, Rose, I need you to give me a time in minutes and seconds that you believe the 3 minutes 20. No, not expecting a very long main event. What do you think this is? Tyson versus Paul? I mean, good enough. That is in. Now we've got men's or women's world championship coming up. Cassiopeia Games, having cashed in the Money in the Bank case, she had defended 3 times. Going up against our current world champ, Christina Sager. Oh, almost forgot Samantha. I gotta be honest, that's more a length of time for a Kings of the Black Throne squash match.
For the Women's World Wrestling Championship.
Hey, Virus, I see you sneaking in over on the TikTok.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands. A lot of pressure on this woman. Tonight is where she needs to prove that she's championship material.
Okay, the bot's doing its thing now. I must have had to,
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here in this one.
And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here, right now.
I think it spit out all the timers at once there almost.
We'll see if she
I
can
had
do
told the
just
thing
that.
every 10 minutes for a message. Rumblebot's gonna need some tweaking to the timers. Or maybe I just make a command of the available commands. And scrap the timers altogether.
Introducing the challenger from Denmark, Cassidy, the Machine Hunter! And her opponent from Dayton, Ohio, the Women's World Wrestling Champion, Kristen Wood!
You can see it in the eyes of each individual.
And,
Only razor
I'm
sharp
thinking, looking
focus
at the
when this
time,
much
we
is on
may
the
very
line.
well have a reduced men's Royal Rumble, as the we still have the men's World Championship to go, and the pre-show for Full Gear starts in about 45 minutes.
This is arguably the biggest challenge the champ has faced yet. You can feel it.
Absolutely. We can
Double
easily see the
underhook
title change
suplex
here
by
tonight.
Cass,
Or we can
followed
see a
up by the
champion
knee
do whatever it
strike,
takes to
and
prevent
dropping
such a
the
thing from
elbow.
happening, gentlemen. Elbow drop.
And again,
Got it.
Christina surprising Cass with a jawbreaker,
Compromised position here.
and dropping Cass throat first on the ropes.
Uh-oh. She heads into the ring.
Ooh,
That's a bad landing.
Oh, that was nasty
bad
to watch.
landing on that
Finding
seated
nobody
senton
home.
attempt. Why they call it high risk.
Springboard. Oh, no.
And
Hard onto the floor.
You have
that
daring,
did
and you
not
have
sound
stupid.
good.
That was stupid. It was a daring
Cass is
decision that
like,
didn't provide the
why
expected
did I do
result.
that?
Yeah, stupid.
Taking this to the floor.
Bray, I did not
Face
watch it
first
last
off the
night.
post.
Somehow I'm not surprised
And
how
back
they
in the
went
ring we
with
go.
Kick. Nasty kick.
the War Games
Uh-oh.
match.
This is not going to be
There for
pretty.
the fifth member to go with Roman Reigns and crew. Considering Paul Heyman.
Bulldogs hooked and over.
Cattle mutilation locked in on Christina, but she's reversing it.
The elbow freezer.
How you doing, Ashley?
Uh-oh. We're gonna see it. Power.
And Christina with the sit-out powerbomb.
A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
And it Cass with those kicks and the code breaker.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Getting carried
What's
on.
Christina up to? Just dropping Cass throat first on the ropes again.
This is just brute power.
Release overhead suplex. Sending Cass flying.
Ducks through. Up and
And
over.
Cassiopeia with Selena Del Sol right into the pin.
2 count just after
2 count.
That was a long 2 count there. Going up top.
Cass heading up.
Watch out.
Jump. There nails the senton. And going again for the pin.
Wow, just
Still a 2 count.
what a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title. But
Well,
things might
Ashley,
only get
we
harder
are
from here.
doing commentary reaction to All Elite Wrestling's Full Gear pay-per-view after finishing up my E-Fed. I am a fan of both federations and, well, wrestling in general.
Not a bad place to be in, but
There's no reason to fanboy. I mean, more feds, more opportunities for wrestlers to ply their trade, make their money.
Showing her confidence.
Made her pay for her mistake.
Double wrist.
How you doing, Metal Man? We've got a opponent set up for you here right after this match to defend that world title.
Devastating elbow.
Oh, now she's looking to apply the pressure with this submission maneuver. We're going to find an escape from the abdominal stretch.
Yes, escaping the abdominal stretch.
Ducks through. Up
Again with Selena Del Sol.
for the win. There's two. And a new champion is officially
Our winner and new CCW Women's World Champion, the Machine Hunter, Cassiopeia Gaines.
World Wrestling Champion Cassidy, the Machine Hunter.
She's done it. Won herself the title.
She has got to be on cloud 9 right now. She came here with one goal in mind, and she accomplished it.
And we've had 3 title changes so far tonight. So now we'll see if there might be one more in the works. Metal Man finding that old VHS tape of 80s wrestling. And tonight it shall be Tag versus Metal Man Gaming for the CCW Men's World Championship. And after that we'll figure out how big of a rumble to set up. Yeah, congrats, Cass.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Men's World Wrestling Championship.
All right. I love this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
I was thinking here for a moment, maybe put the Dino head on Tag for his entrance. Just for the silliness of it.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Big match here, guys, as the title will be on the line tonight.
And the champ is looking dominant of late. But all it takes is one wrong move, and that title could be going home with somebody else.
Metal Man comes down to the ring. You notice, not in the armor. It's an open secret as to his alternate identity, so he's just not fussed about hiding it.
The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
And he is immediately transformed to Metal Man. How's it going, Ghost?
Introducing the challenger from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 266 pounds, the Chosen One! And his opponent from Louisiana, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Men's World Wrestling Champion, Chris Stone!
This is a highly coveted title up for grabs.
Yeah. As I thought, the bot is spitting out every timer message I put in there every 10 minutes. Not how I expected it to go.
And there's an argument to be made that defending the title is even harder than winning it, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. You've got your name in the history books. Now it's about
it's just storyline break, so they'll figure out something for the pay-per-view next week.
One after the other. Every strike more devastating than the last.
Or she may very well come back. You never know.
Oh, a nasty stop.
It could very well all be storyline.
Kicks to the face. Oh, man. Good grief.
Turn your lights out. The champ isn't backing off, bringing the lightning and thunder with every single strike.
Okay. So probably not storyline, but they'll find somebody else for the 5th easily enough.
Knee strike. Challenger's a little worse for wear now. Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air. Connects.
So, just a guess on my part, so don't take it with any sort of authority on the issue. But I'm almost thinking maybe a little cameo from a if not using an NXT star, perhaps pull in someone from TNA with that agreement they got going on.
Oh no, this isn't going to end well. Double stomp to the legs. Great reversal. Here's the pin. Title on the line.
Tag with the pin.
The champion with his shoulder up before
1 count.
I didn't think this match was close to over. Ooh, slam with authority.
Tag whipping Metal Man off the ropes. Overhead suplex. Duck under that time by Tag. And spine buster.
Oh, new champ. No,
2 count for Tag that time.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
Metal Man kicking into overdrive there.
And the champ only gets a count of 1.
Only a 1.
2 at this point has got to say something.
There's a kick and black mass. Lights out.
Ooh, those double spin kicks. That could very well be it. No, 2 count.
Just barely able to kick out. I thought the champ had it in the bag. This is how much the championship means.
Brew up another cup before the night's out. Seated senton on target.
Looking to do as much damage as possible.
right to the face.
And just laying the shots in. Tag is broken open. Into the torture rack.
Here it comes! Burning hammer!
Into the burning hammer. Count is up to 5. Oh, V-trigger.
The unabated offense continues. Yeah, he's being faced with a lot of adversity right now.
And he tosses it back
Metal
in
Man
there.
throwing Tag back into the ring. And the splash right onto the back. Somehow Tag knowing to avoid that kick.
Yeah, he's able to stop the bleeding, but will he also gain command? Neckbreaker.
Tag's got him up.
Avoiding
Float
contact.
over.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Tossed aside. He manages to escape it. Oh, vicious running heel.
And that may have knocked Tag out.
What are we about to see? Ooh.
Driving some knees right into the back of the leg. Not good for the hamstring.
The springboard attack fails to
And that
land.
springboard moonsault well short of target.
Cover. 2.
And winner and still our CCW Men's World Champion, Metal Man Gaming.
Your winner and still the Men's World Wrestling Champion, Chris Stone!
Good job by our champion holding on to that title.
This was a great title defense from the champion. Yeah, hats off to the champion. They could not be kept down in this one.
All right, it's about half an hour to the pre-show for AEW Full Gear. So I think we are just going to have a 10-person Rumble this time for the men. And we should be able to find perhaps 10 men that we have not had in matches. Yeah, we'll put Hawkeye in that particular random spot. Yeah. Swaggy we can leave in. Joe Hendry. We'll take Wesley out. Take Katie out of there, I think. All right. Let's get Profits in there. Mostly Mad Hatter. I'm going to stay out of this one, I think. Absurdity. And let's see. Well, Vengeance. Let's get him in there. Just kind of looking down the listing and I think we may have to throw me in after all, eh? All right. Oh, there we go. Hubby can get in there. And I think we also should say go, well, we'll get Lebo in there. And should we, yeah, I want to get the ones that were here and that were not in matches. Sager.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew.
And while Samantha is doing her thing, I gotta have a look, see if there's been any more entrants for the picks. Don't believe there have been. 11 entries so far with just under half an hour to go.
Face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
Are you guys
Entrant
ready?
number 1, Profits TV.
Introducing the participants. First, from New York, weighing in at 272 pounds, the Superstar.
A life-changing opportunity, but an incredible obstacle.
Remember the rules of a Royal Rumble match. You eliminate someone when you toss them over the top rope and both feet hit the floor. The last person standing will be the winner of the Royal Rumble and have their name etched in history.
I thought I added my blue sky to that socials timer. Maybe not.
He said he'll steal the show here tonight, and he looks more than ready to deliver on that promise.
Well, I did on Rumble. Oh, there's an easy fix right there.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Apologies on Rumble for the timer spam. Again, the Rumble bot not behaving as I expected it would. Okay, I do have it in the command. All right.
How bad do you want it? What are you willing to go through? How far are you willing
And
to push
Sager,
yourself to
entrant
win
number
the
2.
Royal Rumble?
Rules are simple. Toss your opponent over the top rope, both feet hit the floor, and then you are eliminated. Two hopeful superstars starting this match off.
Sager with the elbow to Profits right off the bat.
Against the entire field of superstars.
It's certainly an unlucky drawing for these two competitors, but history has shown
Laying in
on
some
multiple
shots.
occasions
Profits
it's not impossible.
just not getting that thing started. Sager keeping the offense going. Entrant number 3 about to come down as Profits dodges.
Someone who could change the
Kentucky Hawkeye number 3.
And the DDT. Slam. What impact.
There, Hawkeye with the slam, but then Sager nails the elbow. Sager sent over the ropes. They're distraction enough to let Sager get back into the ring. Sager with the suplex as number 4 comes down. Mostly Mad Hatter.
You may have just got one.
Here we go.
Inverted DDT to Hawkeye. Sager with the suplex to Profits.
To the left side.
re-entering the ring now.
Oh, Hatter sends Hawkeye over the ropes, but not able to do the finish. Gut wrench suplex by Sager. And Dragonite in at number 5.
Is about to pick up.
And a leg drop for good measure.
Oh, European uppercut. This could be it. Elimination time.
Dragonite trying to eliminate Hatter in the corner. Entrant number 6 about to come down. Ooh, Snake Eyes to Profits. And there's the Dragon Tail Whip. Sager Cubby at number 6.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand.
Sager sent over the ropes. Nobody able to finish the job.
Big clothesline.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, nice drop kick to Cubby by Hatter. And then some mounted punches. Entrant number 7. Vengeance.
Here he is, and he's geared up. I would get out of his way if I were in the ring.
Blows right to the body.
Vengeance with the knee strike to Hawkeye, then STO to Dragonite. There's the sunset flip to Dwaggy. Oh, Sager nailing Cubby with the DDT. It's just mayhem.
He steps foot in the ring again, and that was a hell of a DDT there. Look who it is.
Absurdity, number 8.
Just listen to the crowd. It's about to like being manhandled by a bear.
Down with the suplex.
Blue Thunderball by Sager to Hawkeye.
Trouble now. Oh man, when you're
That might be the setup for him to get sent out.
painted on your back.
Well, he was sent out, but not eliminated.
Bulldog delivered with force. Big forearm.
Is anyone going to get eliminated here? I mean,
No, wiggles free.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
Snake Eyes to Sager. Dwaggy trying and does eliminate mostly Mad Hatter. Vengeance off the ropes and Spine Buster by Cubby. Absurdity takes Dwaggy over and gets crotched as Dwaggy pulls the rope down.
These men have been all gas and no brakes tonight, and they have to be feeling the effects.
Well, they have to be running on fumes. I don't know how much longer they can go.
Hawkeye going about it the hard way to eliminate Dragonite. That wasn't even going to be close.
Who's going to enter next?
Entrant number 9 as Profits is eliminated. It is our legendary Jaffa Jungle Mystic, Lebo. I guess we know how somehow I wound up at the last spot. Lebo with the big choke slam to Cubby.
Comes back into the ring.
Cubby taking Lebo over to the ropes. And Lebo eliminated. Afraid that makes him the Santino moment tonight. I gotta check why that button's not. Dragonite eliminated.
This competitor looking to up the ante.
And here's the Santino for Lebo.
Perched on the top
I have to redo that button.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. No way. Oh, Spanish fly.
Tilt-a-whirl, head scissors to Cubby. Sager trying to eliminate Absurdity. And Hawkeye drops me throat first on the ropes for some mounted shots. Absurdity saves himself.
Able to sidestep it. Scoop slam, making it look easy.
Scoop slam by Hawkeye to Sager. Cubby blocking Absurdity's attempt at it. And then the Fez press. Taking Vengeance over to the corner.
Uh-oh. This could be it.
Meantime, Hawkeye trying to eliminate Cubby in the corner. Vengeance over the ropes to the apron. And neither attempt successful.
Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
You can't take much more of this. This has just been an absolute massacre. Flapjack.
Flapjack to Sager from Vengeance.
Can't quite get him there. Springboard misses
And
the
look,
target.
that was a miss with the springboard.
Right on the lower back.
Terrible position to be in here. Might not end well.
Snake eyes for Sager. Hawkeye managing to save himself.
And we see the attention being put on the torso area.
Punching their way out of that one.
Cubby going for the limb on myself. Meantime, Sager sent over the ropes. And back in.
Hammerlock now.
Solid contact across the chest.
Clothesline to the back of the neck. Oh my God, what an
Do I seriously need to give them the wave of the pen to tell them to wrap it up?
Wait for it.
Alabama slam by Hawkeye to Absurdity.
This is just establishing dominance, followed by the stomp.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
There, Vengeance had the old sunset flip there, but
Running hurricane.
tombstone slam by Absurdity.
Able to counter.
Hawkeye eliminated by Sager. Stunner from Cubby out of nowhere, backwards.
Cobra clutch lock.
And then Cobra clutch on
And the tap out
Vengeance.
isn't going to do anything. This is just torturous now.
DDT delivered. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it
Cubby
now.
sent over
This
the
fight
top.
is pumping him up.
And a Hurricane Rana.
And Hurricane Rana takes Absurdity out of the match. We're down to 4.
Into the corner he goes. A perfectly placed target.
Vengeance taken to the
could
left
have an
ropes
elimination here.
and gonna try to eliminate him again. Meantime, Sager giving it to Cubby. Vengeance is eliminated.
Pump handle here.
Cubby picking the bones a bit. And I am eliminated. We are down to Sager and Die Hard Cubby.
Uh-oh. Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
Oh, kick right to the back.
Oh, Sager sent over the top.
He's heading back to the ring.
Cubby lets him back in, however.
He's got the answer for that one.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
Cubby blocking.
Punishment.
They're trying to get out of that bear hug.
He's flailing, desperately trying to get out of this situation.
Boxes the ears.
Oh, great counter.
There's a Thez press to Sager.
Fez press, raining down right hands.
He's been quickly taking control here.
And the stunner.
It's over.
Oh, God, that hurt.
I have a feeling Cubby could do this elimination whenever he wanted,
Oh, my
but
goodness.
he's laying in more abuse.
Just insulting.
And out of the ring he goes.
Sager over and
He's
out.
going to WrestleMania.
Winner of the men's Rumble tonight is the captain, Die Hard Cubby.
To WrestleMania. And you're looking at the superstar who competes in the main event of the showcase of the Immortals.
You put in the work and good things happen. That's a performance that everybody should hope to emulate.
That is the end of the CCW for tonight. Timed out all right. 10 minutes to go before the pay-per-view starts on pre-show over on Thriller.tv, which is where I am watching it. Meantime, though, just got to do a little setup for the commentary reaction. I'll flip over to the full cam as we shut down 2K24. So yeah, there's still time, last few minutes, for anyone that wants to get their predictions in for Full Gear. You've got 10 minutes. And we'll just put this image up here for now. That's the 1 0 hour show that we've got the predictions for. They added 2 more after I got the form filled out. Welcome back, Hatter. It's going good. We're just waiting on the pay-per-view to start going. And window. Here we go. Yeah, 9 minutes left for folks to get their predictions in. Now, I have the desktop sounds turned off, so people should not be hearing the pay-per-view over my computer. Meantime, I am going to pause the Streamloots as well as jump into the Twitch settings and turn off a majority of channel points so that there's no distractions that way. And yes, that is going to include the fishing because I don't have it on this scene. So, no fishing. Sometimes I think I got too many channel points going. Oh, I got you in there, Hawkeye. You are good to go. We've had some others since put predictions in as well. We've got 11 entrants. Maybe 12 if anybody puts their picks in the next 7 minutes. And I'm going to turn off the self promos. Smitty, you already had picks in. Why did you do another form? Yeah, you were the third one to put picks in, Hawkeye. I just didn't have the sheet spread out far enough to show everybody. You are right there in column D. There's a Smitty. I'm canceling out that second submission you did. Unless that was actually supposed to be Drew, in which case he can do it himself. Now we just got 5.5 minutes to go. Now, when we do get our different winners for the matches, I'll just mark the ones that are correct. Less messing around with things there. Kind of a pain in the ass swapping between green and red. So, for everyone else that's wondering what we're doing, I will be doing commentary reaction to All Elite Wrestling's Full Gear pay-per-view. Pre-show starts up in 5 minutes. So, still time for you to head over to thriller.tv or YouTube and get yourself into watching the show for yourself. There, just go to the AEW channel on YouTube or thriller.tv. Pay for the pay-per-view. I actually bought the bundle to also get me World's End for December 28th. So whoever wins the predictions belt here will be defending next month. And it should be an interesting time. Hatena. Yeah, we got that. Hey, I've got the fishing turned off. I may as well just close that app. Save a cycle or two on the confuser. Three minutes to go. One last. That looks like it's just going to be the 11 entrants tonight. So if no one is putting selections in right now, I think I am going to shut down the forum. Accurate. I also believe, Sub, they will kick each other, throw each other into hard metal objects. Welcome back, Sager. Yep, very, very much complete accuracy. And not much longer to go. Of course, they're going to be doing a little bit of spiel. Yeah. Dwaggy appreciates that because he wants to keep that thing. Okay, only 35 seconds, so not much longer. So again, anybody that's watching, we are not showing the pay-per-view itself. Totally against the copyright regulations. We are just me watching it and doing commentary. There are options for you to see the pay-per-view show itself, though. Whether through Thriller.tv, AEW, I think, with showing it on YouTube for a fee. Anybody trying to see this thing for free, well, get your there, support the company. Copyright notice and close their chat window there so the brain cells are left intact. Turn the volume down on the video just to make sure it doesn't pick up. I do have a Discord, !Discord to get the link. Or just hit the channel points. No worries. No worries, Sager. Although usually have the upload there first before putting in the submission. No problem, Charlie. Have a great night. Yeah, well, Sager, again, what I'm saying is in future, make sure your wrestler is uploaded and ready first, and then request the download. Okay, so the pre-show panel, we have Jeff Jarrett, RJ City, Renee Arquette, and Golden Globe Emmy award-winning actor Paul Winterhauser. And I honestly have no clue what shows he's been on. Because I don't do much of the regular TV shows. Deanna Perrazzo and Anna Jay during 0 Hour having themselves a match. Should be interesting. 4-way match. Dante Martin, the Beast. Oh, God, they flipped off of that quick. Now, the one match we got predictions for with the pre-show with QT Marshall and yeah, QT Marshall and Boom AJ. We've got for the main card itself, the 4-way match for the tag titles. Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. MJF versus Roderick Strong. Swerve Strickland taking on Bobby Lashley of the Hurt Syndicate. Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White. The Scapegoat Jack Perry versus Daniel Garcia. Mercedes Moné defends the TBS Women's Championship against Chris Statlander. And the AEW Men's World Championship, Jon Moxley defending against Orange Cassidy. So, altogether between pre-show and regular show, we've got 12 matches. Oh, and just as a bit of a time waster, supposedly we're getting the champagne celebration with Mariah May and Mina Shirakawa. I'm sure nothing is going to happen there. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. So right now they're talking a little bit about the Swerve Strickland Bobby Lashley match. And RJ City making a point. Maybe we see a fourth member of the Hurt Syndicate debut. Fletcher versus Ospreay is going to be going to be a pain in the butt trying to keep up to that one. All right, we are headed to ringside. Time for the first pre-show match. And it is going to be the Virtuosa. There, Deanna Perrazzo up against the Showtime, the Showstopper, Anna Jay. And Purrazzo, accompanied by Tara Valkyrie. I do kind of wish that Anna Jay would be coming down again in that outfit that reminded us of Satana from the DC universe, with the coattails, the magician hat, etc. There's the bell. Anna Jay went for a cheap shot at Taya Valkyrie and is now caught in a side headlock. They're switch around on the waist lock. Shoulder tackle takes Purrazzo down. Anna Jay off the ropes. And reversal on the whip. Anna Jay with the sunset flip and 2 count. Anna Jay got a nice side kick there. Purrazzo whipped into the corner. Purrazzo rocked a bit after that kick, and there's a neck breaker by Anna Jay. 2 count. Anna Jay whipped into the corner, but she slips out, avoiding Purrazzo's charge in. Anna Jay was going to try to climb up top. Valkyrie grabbing the leg, and Purrazzo with the pump kick. There, Purrazzo with the clothesline to Anna Jay and just rubbing the heel of her boot onto the eyes. Their little throat thrust to Anna Jay and clothesline in the corner. Purrazzo with the pin and the 2 count. Purrazzo now setting up for a little straight jacket and driving the knee into the back and also pulling Anna Jay's elbows back. Anna Jay making her way back to her feet and gets out of that hold. Pump kick to Anna Jay, but Anna Jay with a thrust kick. Peraza with the submission on Anna Jay, but Anna turns it into a pinfall. Thrust kick again, taking Peraza down, but Anna Jay not able to take advantage. And now both ladies on their knees trading forearm shots. Both back on their feet now, but we're getting the old yay boo punching sequence. Oh, Anna Jay just repeat shots. Anna with the elbow strikes, taking Peraza down. Low drop kick to Peraza. Peraza in the corner. Another charging elbow shot. Sets Peraza on the turnbuckle. Pulls Peraza off for a slam. Almost 3. 2.5. Taya Valkyrie looking concerned. Diana with a knee lift and a Russian leg sweep. And she's got the Fujiwara armbar locked in, pulling it way back. Anna Jay getting to the ropes. And Peraza setting up for something, but Anna Jay gets out of it. They're transitioning around. I think Peraza was going for another Fujiwara armbar. Anna Jay with a neck breaker on the apron. Taya Valkyrie spears Anna Jay on the floor. And referee Mike Posey throws Valkyrie out from ringside. Very blatant bit of interference. Oh, there's no doubt that he saw it. Armbar again locked on by Peraza, and Anna Jay rolls it over for a 3 count. Winner of the match is Anna Jay. I gotta be honest, if I had that match on the forum, I probably would have picked Peraza. And Peraza throwing a tantrum in the ring. All right, we're headed backstage to Lexi Nair, who is talking to Billy Starks, who's going to be wrestling at the Tokyo Dome next month. And here we have every woman possible coming in. Calling Layla Hirsch small fry. She be small, but she be mighty. Ah, Lord. One of those promos you don't like to see where they're all talking over each other. We'll talk about the Jack Perry Daniel Garcia match at the moment here now. And that bout between Perry and Garcia, that is for the men's TNT championship. Now, switching conversation over to the women's TBS championship. Chris Statlander challenging against Mercedes Moné. Yeah, I'm going to have to play with that Rumble bot tomorrow. Marina, no, I am not streaming the pay-per-view. That's totally against copyright laws. I don't have the broadcast rights. If you're wanting to see the show yourself, go pay for the pay-per-view on thriller.tv like I did, or check out the option on the AEW YouTube channel. I believe they are charging for the full pay-per-view there as well. There, the rest of the stream is going to be me talking about the pay-per-view. Yeah, Sub, it's an interesting concept. Well, they did. You just chose not to listen. Of course, you don't watch the wrestling anyway, do you? Get rid of some notifications here. Eh. So many. And there's what's this supposed to be? Whatever. A couple of new follows over on Blue Sky. Very nice. And we're going to have the phone ready for timing for the tiebreaker. A little backstage with QT Marshall talking to Lexi Nair. He's going to be a pre-show match that we have on the prediction sheet. UT going for the cheap heat here, putting down New Jersey in general and Bruce Springsteen. Okay, starting to talk a bit about the tag match with Private Party, Kings of the Black Throne, the Acclaimed, and the Outrunners. Private Party, of course, being the defending champs. No worries. Oh, happy birthday to you. There, if you get yourself registered over on Streamloots, I can send you some packs as a birthday gift. Little something I do with the community there as well. All right, perfect. Let me get that done then. There we go. And there are your cards. You just go to my page and click on my packs to see the packs and open them up. Now, keep in mind, I do have the Streamloots paused right now, so you won't be able to play any of the cards. Not until next stream. Oop. Got himself a new legendary. And I think I must have missed it earlier there. Richley628, thanks for the follow. Oof, I honestly never knew that about you. Yeah, you're showing once again, sometimes the medical profession doesn't know what they're talking about. Well, if you have any questions, there definitely feel free to ask. You try to make that sound like a bad thing. And there's the ad break kicking in again. Coming
soon to a chat near you. In a world of missed catches and elusive Pokemon, the chat battles with fate. Poltergeist and Silcoon slip away, leaving cries of rig in their wake. Meanwhile, the NSG's epic codes unlock beaming treasures. NBG Monkey questions the pay-per-view puzzle, and Run to Fly celebrates life and birthday amidst the chaos. Will they catch a break? Stay tuned. Hashtag NSG Live Adventure.
I like to have some fun with the Frosty Tool spiels there. And voice mod's great for doing that sort of thing. Yeah, I've done that tour a time or two. Well, I made her put on her Christmas headband there earlier today, so. So now, Run Until You Fly. Don't know if you caught one of the things that scrolled by over here on the right. But you do get a wrestler in CCW now that you're subscribed. So we'll have to sort out getting you built at some point. And some of the cards you have, I think, never know, maybe one of those legendaries that you found is for getting a title shot. Feck. Feck's sake, they're advertising DraftKings again. I'm just gonna mute that. I don't want to listen to DraftKings. Well, here's the thing. It's a video game. You can be whatever you want. It doesn't have to be accurate to IRL. And AEW has a deal now in the US to showing their stuff on Max. Curious. They're on Max. WWE moving Raw to Netflix. All right, we have a four-way match happening here. First out, Top Flight's Dante Martin. Yeah, when you're looking at the cards there, Run Till You Fly. There again, some of them are game specific. Some of them good for whenever. And coming out next is Commander. There's going to be a lot of high flying going on here. Entrant number 3, the Beast Mortos. Sounds good, Gabe. Sounds good. And entrant number 4, representing the Kings of the... representing the House of Black, Buddy Matthews. Have yourself a chunk of that birthday cake for me, will ya? I gotta kind of avoid that stuff because of diabetes. Bell has rung. Buddy Matthews just walks to the center of the ring, throws Commander into the ropes, throws Dante Martin right over the ropes. Yeah, to you, Snowman. You're too late. You know I turn those off during these commentary reactions. Ooh, hard right hand by Mortos to Dante. Mortos just standing there now looking at Buddy. Mortos and Buddy circling each other, and Dante and Commander try to intercept. Dante ducking under Buddy's punches and landing in a couple of shots. Little teamwork between Dante and Commander to take Buddy out for a minute. Commander with the rope walking and didn't quite work. Both Dante and Commander trying to do test of strength against Mortos, and he was just pushing them backwards. Little assisted rope spring there to take Mortos down. Dante returning the favor to let Commander cross body Buddy Matthews. Dante thrown out of the ring again by Buddy, and Commander perched on the turnbuckle now by Buddy. Commander trying to fight out of the situation. Commander went off the top and got caught. Ooh, big chop by Matthews there. And a second one as he perched him on another turnbuckle. And Matthews was going to go for a superplex, but Mortos came from behind and chucked him out of the ring. And Mortos trying for a superplex, and Dante Martin intercepts. Nice Hurricane Rana there from Martin to Mortos. And the thrust kick just takes him out. One for Buddy Matthews as well. Super kick to Mortos. Dante sent through the ropes, and Matthews just kicks him through the ropes to the floor. And Mortos just went through the ropes doing a tornado spin to land on Dante on the outside. Matthews with a suicide dive over the top rope, landing on the two of them. Commander on the far rope. He's walking the ropes. Lands on all three of them at the ramp. Drives an elbow to the back of Matthews. He got some height on that, and he landed on his feet. Commander climbing back up to the top rope. Matthews laying half in the ring at... Oh. Commander went for a moonsault, and Matthews dodged, then gets thrown into the steps by Mortos. Mortos with a big discus punch. Commander with the Hurricane Rana, but Mortos right back up, and a hard right hand to Commander. Mortos with a lung blower. Dante dives right over Mortos and got caught with a fallaway slam. Buddy Matthews laying in the kicks now to Mortos. Oh, Heat Seeker DDT to Mortos in the ropes. And Matthews just threw Commander into the stomach of Dante Martin in the corner. Jackhammer from Matthews, but Mortos breaks up the pin at 2. Ooh, big rising knee strike to Mortos from Matthews. Commander just shunted over the top rope to the floor. Matthews went for a pump handle slam, but Dante with a pin attempt. Jumping knee strike, and Dante in the middle of the ring. Mortos in the corner, giving Mortos some shots and throws him out of the ring. Dante setting up for a crucifix pin, 2 count. Dante and Commander now kind of matching move for move a bit. Matthews back on top. Meteora to Dante. But Commander with the tornado DDT. Mortos back in the ring. Crucifix bomb by Mortos, and then Dante with the flying clothesline off the top turnbuckle. Everybody's down. Referee checking on everybody. It is not easy to keep up with this. Just saying. Morto's kind of fired himself up a bit. Everybody's back in the ring. Okay, they paired off again. Mortos going after Commander. Matthews after Dante. Oh, there's the headbutt from Mortos. Perches Dante over onto the turnbuckle. Was going to go for a superplex, but Commander sweeping the knees out. Poison Rana to Mortos. Dante with the splash. And Buddy Matthews with the curb stomp. And Buddy Matthews wins the match. That was a good high flyer versus strongman 4-way. And a reminder on Twitch and YouTube about the Christmas karaoke next month. Please consider submitting some requests. I want a nice size playlist. You can read a couple of emails here. I need lock. There we go. Yeah, there's no shortage of ways to watch the show. All right, one more match to go before the main show happens. Of course, that's the picture we have showing right now. QT Marshall versus Big Boom AJ. I still fail to see how some people get the freaking views they do on social media. Oh well. Now, AJ Boom was a wrestler before, so it's been quite a while since he's wrestled. So, QT Marshall with a Doom shirt, just to make fun of AJ. And just looking at the predictions, only one person, I think. Yeah, only one person picked QT Marshall. So, we're actually giving this a little bit of sizzle reel for Big Boom versus QT. And we're down to the ring. And Paul White coming down to commentary. It has been quite a while since seeing him on AEW TV. They actually gave the Rizzler entrance graphics. Once again, you have to wonder how some people get so big in the social media. QT Marshall coming out first. And Marshall really going overboard with the Doom thing, flame graphics. And here comes AJ to the ring, of course, accompanied by his son. There, AJ doing a little glad handing to the ringside crowd before getting into the ring. A little hug to some family. Wait, making sure he gets everybody around ringside, I think. QT taking his time. Now he jumped out of the ring when AJ jumped in. Because it's counting down to the 0 hour and start of the main show itself. The main show is called Full Gear. It's one of their tentpole pay-per-views that they do each year. But back when TNA started, they just did the 4 pay-per-views. Full Gear was one of them. It's like it's like their Survivor Series, maybe, for lack of a better term. This is like Survivor Series, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble are like WWE's Big 4. This is one of AEW's Big 4. Collar and elbow tie up, and QT going for snap mares. Boom, big boom over, and QT celebrating. Yeah, again, locking up in the middle. QT ringing the arm. Reversal, though, by AJ, and just flips him over. Okay, QT Marshall wanting to go for a test of strength. And Marshall with a kick to the gut, and then putting the side headlock on. Very slow-paced match. QT tried going off the ropes into AJ and not budging AJ at all. And there's a power slam by AJ into the pin, 2 count. And QT reeling over to the corner. AJ reversing the Irish whip into the corner, back body drop. And QT just got clotheslined out of the ring, face first into the apron. And yeah. The QT security detail just got taken out by QT by mistake when he did their seated senton. QT now slammed into the barricade on the outside and thrown back into the ring. QT with a kick to AJ as he was climbing back in. And QT with the DDT. I gotta say, personal opinion, I'm not sure how this match is making people want to order the show. Unless they happen to be a fan of AJ and Big Justice on TikTok doing their food reviews. QT with a punch to AJ, and he's laying on the mat. A little bit of John to AJ's wife out in the audience. There, QT with a drop kick taking AJ back down. 2 count, and maybe a little lazy on the pin. QT wrenching on the head. Yeah. AJ snapping a belly-to-belly suplex on QT Marshall. Or Marshall, I mean to say. Big Justice trying to get the crowd into it. AJ blocking QT's punches and just laying in some of his own. Reversal on the Irish whip. But AJ right back out with clotheslines. Spine buster to QT. And AJ is... I have a feeling he's probably pretty gassed right now. AJ going up to the top rope. Nails the clothesline from the top rope. No, Snowman, no. Big Boom AJ from TikTok. He does food reviews of grocery items and whatnot. 2 count. Now, AJ Styles is firmly WWE. Right. Look at the picture. That look like AJ Styles to you? I do have the picture up there, do I? Yeah. Right there. Only popular amongst wrestling fans, apparently. Diamond Cutter by QT. And AJ kicks out at 2.5. Now, QT Marshall was going to do a little, try doing something with Rizzler, but Paul White stands up and backs him off. QT looking to go up and gets caught. Superplex by AJ, planting QT right in the middle of the ring. Aaron Solo just came down to the ring. He's still associated with QT and Nightmare, or the Factory. That allowed QT to recover for a pump kick to AJ's face, signaling the Diamond Cutter, but Big Justice now in the ring. And he just did a spear on QT Marshall. Not a very good one, but it was a spear. And QT up again for a power bomb. And Big Boom AJ wins the match. Oh, where am I looking to? That was probably the easiest prediction of the night right there. So we got a whole bunch of people at 1. Well, other than Hawkeye. But it is early yet. Meantime, there's still 18.5 minutes before the main show itself. So they're going to be doing a lot of talking. Okay, very sporting of you, Hawkeye. Yeah, that last match was not exactly a seller of the pay-per-view. Oh. Time for another DraftKings push, so time for me to mute the stream. Because I got zero cares. Of course, every pay-per-view they push DraftKings because people can play free for a share of prizes by making some bets and whatnot. But definitely not something I'm going to promote for them. All right, we are backstage. Mercedes Moné walking along with Camille. Mercedes lately has been really running down Camille. I can honestly perceive. Oh, I can see a face turn for Camille very soon. Whenever she's able to get her arm out of that sling. Yeah, a little quick look at the graphic for that particular match. Statlander versus Monet for the TBS Championship. And looking around at some of the set. Here's one way how they're going to kill time. They have this video montage set to Guns N' Roses' November Rain. Tony Khan paid out some money to use this in perpetuity, so they can use it however many times they want now. It's just Ed's. Thanks for the follow. Actually, had not seen this video in full yet, so And a lot of it is about the Death Riders versus AEW thing that's happening. And well, just getting every feud in there. Adam Page and Jay White, for example, they faced each other a number of times, not just in AEW, but years back in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And so far, Jay White has had the advantage most times. So, a little something to eat to drive Adam Page a little more insane. That's going to be a crazy match, that four-way tag team. Now, a match we did not get on the sheet, but they added in later, was Takeshita defending the international belt versus Ricochet. Yeah, they're getting every single feud in there during this video. Showing the footage from the Hurt Syndicate throwing security all over the place there on the past Dynamite. And now kind of showing some more of the big feud. They've got some of this stuff timed in very well to the cadence for the song. Polar Plays, thank you for the raid on Rumble. How are things for you tonight? That's my first raid on Rumble now. Thanks everyone that came in with Polar Plays. For those wondering what we're doing here, I am doing commentary reaction to All Elite Wrestling's Full Gear pay-per-view, which they're on the tail end of their pre-show right now. But we've got 8 other matches to do commentary reaction for. Plus, we over on the Twitch side of things, we've had predictions done by viewers and just a little for fun thing. Ads about waking up. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Polar. I am gonna... I still got to get used to how Rumble does things. I was going to try to get a follow on you here. I'm going to have to jump to your page and do that after a bit, I guess. But I do appreciate it. They're trying to build things up all around here. And do a little quick refresh. Yeah, you're now follower number 9. Hey, Stu, jumping over to the Rumble side of things. And what are they doing now? Okay. They've got the Kings of the Black Throne. They're Malachi Black. They're starting things off with the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. And Kings of the Black Throne theme being played live. Let me get this graphic changed. And there we go. That's the one. Or with Malachi doing his bit, sitting cross-legged in the middle of the ring. Outrunners coming out second. Bit of a throwback to the 80s tag team scene. Got the neon-like colors, acting like idiots. But they are very popular. Polar, do you by chance use Rumblebot? Because I do need to sort out getting it to do one message per timer thing. Apparently, it's spitting them all out at once every 10 minutes. Very annoying. I had just set myself up with Rumblebot this morning, so. All right, ad break kicking in on Twitch. And the Acclaim now coming out. Max Caster doing him a rap. A little overkill on that throw of the microphone to Anthony Bowens. And all of you watching on Rumble, you see some of those links there. Definitely feel free to submit some Christmas Carol karaoke videos. I am going to be doing Christmas karaoke next month, December 22nd. I want a big old playlist to go through. I have no shame. Oh, right time for me to go to the pay-per-view video itself. There we go. Just getting themselves underway as the teams are coming down. Of course, we get the FBI warning. There, for those that are new to me, which is pretty much everybody on Rumble, I'm a variety streamer. So doing games on PlayStation 5, Series X, Switch, PC. Lately been hitting up a fair bit of the simulation games like the trucking sims, supermarket sim. They're a chill time. I enjoy them. And would love to be able to get some convoy action going on those trucks. Thank you, Stu. Private Party now making their entrance for this match. Basically the AEW version of Street Profits. Nigel McGuinness now joining them at ringside. Along with Tony Schiavone and Excalibur. You also got some of the ladies off some of the independent scene here with the private party entrance with glow sticks. Some of them aren't looking too enthusiastic. Like, ring introductions happening right now with Justin Roberts. Bit of a mixed reaction to the Acclaimed. Outrunners, meantime, lots of cheers. Big fan fave reaction as well to Malachi Black and Brody King. And favorable reaction to Private Party as well. Now, bell has rung, but everybody's still just standing there staring at each other. It is supposed to be 1v1 in the ring. Looks like we've got Quinn versus Malachi to start. They circle around, quick collar and elbow tie up, and Malachi taking Quinn down with an armbar or a wrist lock. Now he's got the hammerlock on. Quinn flips himself out of it, however, and Malachi turns things around again himself. And a bit of an arm drag by Quinn. Kicks Malachi away. There, Quinn does a flip, and Malachi just gives him the cross-legged sit down. Leg sweep by Malachi, quick pins, and yeah. They both kip up. Malachi went for a spin kick, and Quinn got ducked down just in time. A little bit of a smirk on Malachi's face. Quinn tried for a spin kick himself, and Malachi stops it like nothing. Blind tag on Malachi from Anthony Bowens. Arm drag by Bowens, and Quinn gets the tag to Zay. Trading arm drags, up, side kick. Bowens with a famouser. Max Caster was yelling at the fans when Bowens was trying for a tag. We have a tag in now to one of the Outrunners. Power slam to Zay and the posing. Quinn runs in and Turbo just clearing out just about everyone that charges at him. But here comes Big Brody King. Yeah, one shot from Brody and Turbo goes falling on his butt. Big knife edge chop. Turbo firing up. He will throw back to the Hulk up. Then Brody King just clotheslines him down as he charged in. Throws Turbo into the barricade, and Brody's just going after everyone. Bowen's thrown back into the ring. Little double team action. Malachi with the big knee strike in the corner. Yes, Anthony Bowen's the legal man here. Brody on the top rope. Avalanche suplex, superplex. The coup de grace from Malachi. He's going up top and moonsaults on top of everyone else on the floor. Quinn thrown into the ring. Does a pump kick to oof. The Kings of the Black Throne are looking good here. A lot of speed on that leg thrust. Senton from Brody right onto the back of Zay. And things have broken loose. They're trying to go 4-on-2 with them. There, Malachi now thrown out of the ring for a minute and teaming up on Brody. They got Brody set up for the what's up, or scissor me timbers as they do it. Ring is now getting cleared out a bit. We have the Outrunners and the Acclaimed in the ring. One second, guys. Zay off the ropes and nails a DDT. Turbo clotheslines him right out of his boots. Caster with a slam. It's not easy keeping up to some of this. Stereo 450 splashes by the Private Party and the kick out at 2 by each member of the Outrunners. I don't think the referee really knows who's the legal man supposed to be. Their Private Party came off the ropes and got elbowed down. Going for double bicep elbow drop. There's a tag. Other member of the Outrunners now legal. A little miscommunication there as Zay got out of the escape. Brody King just tags himself in. Ooh, that was a massive side slam on Bowens by Brody. Malachi back up on the apron. He's on the wrong corner, though, for his team. Cannonball by Brody right into Bowen's face. And Max Caster tripping up Malachi, who was going to go for a kick to the back of the head on one of the Outrunners. Cover on Brody King, but broken up by Max Caster. Anthony Bowens with a few shots and a kick to Malachi. Max Caster with a big drop kick. Crowd is starting to cheer, "Fuck you, Caster." Max Caster very much looks like we're going to have a breakup of the Acclaimed. Okay, they just did one of the dumber things with Max Caster saying, "Pin me," to his partner to supposedly try to win the belts. Roll up by Zay, 2 count. Rolling elbow shot taking Zay down. Reversal on the Irish whip. Flying tag to Max Caster. Bowens didn't even notice it. Mic drop interrupted by the Outrunners. Caster went back up for it. He gets gin and juice by Private Party and the 3 count. Winners and still AEW World Tag Champions, Private Party. All right, so that leaves Smitty still at 1, Madman at 2, Hawkeye on the board at 1, Hezzy stays at 1, I'm at 2, Swaggy at 2, Hatter at 2, Reed stays at 1, 2 for Charlie, and both Phoenix and Buckshot stay at 1. Anybody's game yet. Private Party up in the stands. They're holding up the belts. Hey, Hatter, surprise. You're actually in a tie for the lead right now. Now, Lexi Naird with Orange Cassidy in the back. Yeah, so far so good. Well, the AJ versus QT Marshall match wasn't much to watch, but Orange Cassidy giving the big speech here. Yeah. All right, MJF versus Roderick Strong is our next match. Now, for the lead up to this, MJF told both Adam Cole and Roderick Strong, win 3 matches in a row, you get a match. Roderick Strong got his 3 in a row. Adam Cole got screwed over by the Don Callis family. A little bit of sizzle reel for the thing right now. MJF, Maxwell, Jacob, Friedman coming out first. And being as classy as ever, giving the people along the ramp the finger and pelvic thrusts. I even had a big banner roll down on his entrance here saying, "Thank me later." One of his new little catchphrases. Roderick Strong now coming down. Part of Undisputed Kingdom. Kind of glad Roderick Strong shaved off that mustache he had. That caterpillar just did not look good on him. And of course, at the bell, MJF rolls outside the ring. And he's got a microphone. Calling Roddy white trash like the audience. He's MJF always going for the cheap heat. And Strong just gave him a nasty knife edge chop and a second one. Roderick going right after him. MJF trying to get away, but not happening. MJF ducking under the last couple of chops. Strong accidentally hit the square ring post. MJF, they're bending the fingers back of Roderick Strong in the turnbuckle, holding the bottom ropes in place. Sticks Roderick Strong's hand in the back of his pocket and power bombs him onto the apron. They're Strong tossed back into the ring. MJF just standing on Roddy's left hand. Stomps down on it. Gonna keep concentrating on that hand. Or Roderick Strong, one of his big things are backbreakers. Can't necessarily do those if you can't hang on to your opponent. Knife edge chops by Strong. And MJF just whipped Roddy into the bottom turnbuckle. MJF with a bit of a hammerlock on Roderick Strong, right in the middle of the ring. Meantime, MJF just keeps mouthing off, saying the crowd doesn't care about him. MJF charged in, but Roddy with the kicks. MJF still trying to work that half Nelson backbreaker by MJF, or to MJF. One of the bits of story they're telling is MJF continually working on those left fingers. Oh, dueling chants now. Let's go, Roddy, MJF. Drop kick by Roderick Strong and the clothesline. MJF left laying. Elbow shots to MJF now. MJF in torture rack. A buckle bomb out of that torture rack and the knee strike in the corner. There's an Olympic slam by Roddy. And it's a 2 count. Roddy was setting up for a suplex, but MJF just arm whips Roddy down. Roddy now outside the ropes, picking himself up. MJF in the ring. Setting up for Heat Seeker, but Roddy shoves him away. And MJF now to the floor. Drop kick through the ropes, sending MJF right into the commentary tables. And Roddy whips him into the guardrails. And a little belly-to-back suplex to MJF right on the top of the barricade. And MJF thrown back into the ring. Roddy setting up. There's the sick kick. Connects. MJF on his knees to the corner. That was actually a good move there by MJF. Flipped Roddy up and then back kick to Roddy's face. Roddy with the pin, 2 count. MJF had tried to do mock Adam Cole's Panama Sunrise, but MJF got caught. Yeah, definitely going to need another coffee yet. MJF whipped into the corner, but he had an elbow ready for a charging Roderick Strong. And double stomp on the left arm of Roddy. MJF with a hammerlock into a DDT. 2.5. Oh, MJF just spitting on Roderick and slaps, chops, elbow strikes. Hey, Christina, how you doing? MJF off the ropes and eats a drop kick. Roderick Strong setting him up for the cloverleaf. Right in, actually a sharpshooter. Roddy had to let go because of the left arm. And doing pretty good here, Christina. It's been a good night. It's like MJF setting up for a suplex, but couldn't do it because of his back. Another elbow shot to MJF, and he goes down. Roddy, I think, was trying to go for something or a pin. MJF headbutting the left fingers. Roderick Strong just hit his signature end of heartache. 2 count MJF getting his foot on the ropes. And yeah, the Prudential Center packed to capacity for this pay-per-view. And MJF just rolled out of the ring as Roddy was charging at him. That's not getting him a break. MJF going for a small package, but Roddy turns it around. Roddy with the kick to the back's got MJF back up. Power breaker. Gutbuster, and there's the single leg drop kick. Oh, but MJF pulls off a suplex. Both men now lying on the mat. Roderick Strong tried to go for a cover, but MJF with the Fujiwara armbar, and MJF taps. Of course, MJF was wrenching on the fingers as well with that Fujiwara armbar, aka the salt of the earth, as he calls it. All right, so now Madman to 3. Smitty stays at 1. Hawkeye to 2. Tazzy to 2. Myself to 3. Dwaggy 3. Hatter stays at 2. Reed at 1. Charlie to 3. Phoenix stays at 1. And Buckshot up to 2. And MJF just Pillmanized Roderick Strong's arm. So I guess he's taking some time off. Adam Cole coming down to the ring now. Too late. And MJF runs off through the crowd. Kyle O'Reilly now in the ring, giving Adam Cole and others a bit of an earful for being too late for Roderick Strong. They are all friends. O'Reilly going to helping Roddy to the back. All right, next match is the Women's TBS Championship. Chris Statlander going against Mercedes Moné. A little bit of the sizzle reel here. Of course, the little side story of Monet. They're berating Camille all the time for kind of coming short. And Chris Statlander coming out first. At least she's done away with the alien bit, which is a good thing. Yeah, that's a little side story too. Statlander was TBS champion. She never did actually lose the belt herself. It was, I think, part of a multi-person match. Now Mercedes Monet making her entrance, minus Camille, who was told to stay in the back. Yeah, somewheres along the way, probably sooner than later, we're going to see Camille turn on Monet, and the crowd's going to go nuts for it. And Mercedes Monet, also New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong champion, but that's not on the line here. And anyone not familiar with the name Mercedes Monet, well, she was WWE at one point. And honestly, it's been that long, I forget the name. Big pop for Statlander. There's the bell. Match is starting. While the match is happening here, I am removing the timed messages over on Rumble. So that will end that spam. Mercedes trying for a suplex, and Statlander doing a little was going for a suplex herself, but just deadlift presses Monet to the mat. Flipping senton, standing moonsault to Monet. 2 count. Statlander runs out of the ring. Monet goes back in. Tried for a cheap shot, and Statlander went for a suplex to the outside and eye rake. And Monet with the Hurricane Rana to Statlander to the floor off the apron. They're showing a replay of that. 10 count is on. Count is up to 5. Statlander with some back issues. Well, count's broken now. Meteora by Mercedes. And low drop kick to Statlander as she was trying to pull herself up on the ropes. Statlander thrown into the steel steps now. There's a Meteora to Statlander right against the steps. And once again, Aubrey Edwards beginning the 10 count. Statlander back into the ring. Mercedes was busy posing to the crowd. And Mercedes just stomping the mud hole in the corner. Pin 2 count for Mercedes. Another Meteora rolled up into the pin. 2 count again. Statlander does have the size and power advantage. Slamming Statlander into the turnbuckle and the forearm shots. Statlander hits the brakes, whips Monet into the corner. Mercedes just leg scissors Statlander's face into a turnbuckle, then another Meteora. Mercedes tried holding the ropes for leverage and got busted. Statlander fighting back. That was an interesting little conversion to a neckbreaker by Monet, countering a move there. Mercedes in the corner, and sunset flip. There's Statlander in the corner. And 2 count again. Mercedes relying on doing that Meteora double knee strike a lot. And Mercedes sitting on Statlander's back. Yeah. We started our celebrating a little earlier. We don't wait for the Christmas shopping commercials on Thanksgiving Day down there. How you doing, great one? Mercedes setting up for Tornado DDT, but Statlander just throws her off into the opposite corner. Excellent. Again, went for the Meteora. Monet just power bombed into the turnbuckles. It's the day that we give thanks for just about making it through another year, sub. And then proceed to feed our faces. And in the case of the US, the big starting gun for Christmas shopping. We could use positive right now, sub. Power slam by Statlander. Monet in the corner. Statlander charges in with a European uppercut and the knee strike. Statlander rolls her up, suplex, belly to back suplex. And Monet just gets the foot on the ropes. Statlander pulls Monet up, but she goes for a crucifix. 2 count. Mercedes now with the bank statement. But Statlander rolls her over into fireman's carry. Went for the roundhouse, but avoided. Another backstabber to Statlander. Mercedes with the pin. 2 count. Statlander kicks out. Monet drags Statlander over more towards the corner. Was going for something, but Statlander back up for the moment. Oh, then the kip up. right into the Meteora. And yet another 2 count. And Mercedes having a little tantrum. Ad break again on Twitch. See you in 3 minutes. Backslide pin attempt was avoided by Statlander. Discus Lariat after giving Monet a backbreaker. 2.5. Yeah. Statlander has had a bit of a knee injury history that could be playing a part in things here now. Monet seems like she's almost out. Mercedes going for the surprise roll-up 2 count. And still a 2 count for Statlander after hitting the Blue Thunder Bomb. I'm still figuring Camille may come down during this match. Statlander's got Monet up, but reversal into a DDT. And the kick out at 2. And I'm not sure what they're chanting in the crowd, but Mercedes not liking it. Nice suplex going for the trifecta. Shades of Eddie Guerrero. And gets it. Welcome back from the ad break there, Twitch. Monet back up on the top turnbuckle. Got caught by Statlander. And Monet somehow just gets a very feeble kick out at almost 3 after that F5. Statlander pulls her over to the back right corner. Statlander going up maybe for a 450 splash. And bad landing there. Monet rolled out. And again, playing into the knee injury. Monet with the elbows into the bad knee. Monet going up top again. Frog splash on the knees. And Statlander still kicks out at 2. And Mercedes telling Statlander to get up. She has gonna go again for the backstabber statement combination, I think. Another backstabber. Now going for somehow Statlander still kicks out. And Monet is like, what the hell? Monet grabbing Statlander by the hair. Oh, just slaps Statlander in the face. Going for the backslide, but Statlander reversing. 2 count. Rolled through La Magistral. Oh, Statlander's got her up in the electric chair and just face plants Monet. And Statlander has her in for pile driver. Monet desperately striking the knee, gets out of it. And Mercedes Monet with the 3 count. After driving Statlander into the rope throat first. All right, so Madman now 4, Hawkeye to 3, Tazzy now at 3. I stay at 3. Swaggy to 4. Hatter stays at 2. Reed to 2. A Charlie to 4. Phoenix stays at 1, and Buckshot goes to 3. And Mercedes doing her little dance as she goes backwards up the ramp, kissing her belt, and backstage. All right, Adam Page and Jay White next to get things going. Yeah, a nice little touch with bringing in some of that footage from New Japan Pro Wrestling. They're in their early days. Switchblade Jay White coming down first, accompanied, of course, by Juice Robinson. A little bit of footage from a couple of matches, but Hangman Adam Page coming down to the ring. Yeah, I do like this slower paced music for him. Oh, a little touch with the flames there. Call back to his burning down Swerve's house. I'm guessing. Some of the crowd chanting cowboy shit, which is one of his taglines. There is the bell. All right, Paige drives Jay White to the corner. And on the break, Jay White with the side headlock. Holds it as they go off the ropes. And Excalibur, shut up about DraftKings. We're not interested. Knife edge chops by Jay White. And after those chops and a kick to the knee, Jay White back into the side headlock on Paige. And then against the ropes, Paige did a suplex over the ropes. Jay White's knee, ankle kind of caught on the apron a bit, and Paige just pouncing on it. Oof. Paige just slamming the ankle down onto the apron. And slams the foot right into the metal ring post. Hangman continuing to work that foot, just banging down on it and twisting the ankle. Their DDT maneuver to the heel of Jay White. Knife edge chop by Paige, and now wraps Jay White's leg around the rope and wrenching on that leg a bit. Hangman getting into the referee's face. That's not a good plan. Jay White fighting out of the corner with some chops, but he's stepping gingerly on that left foot. Belly to belly suplex by Hangman, 1 count only. Jay White getting himself to a corner to try to pull himself up. But Hangman just stepping on that left ankle. Another knife edge from Hangman to Jay White. Perches Jay White on the top turnbuckle. And Jay White with a little low drop kick to the knee. So yeah, we have Hangman getting his knee attacked versus Jay White having his ankle attacked. Jay White with a couple of jabs and the knife edge chop. Reversal on the Irish whip. Jay White in the corner. Gets the elbow up. And Jay White just spikes him with the DDT. 2 count. Jay White up on his feet. Even with the ankle, he's going for the charging in European uppercut. Page with a back body drop. Of course, one thing about that knee injury on Page, make it tricky to hit that buckshot lariat of his. Fallaway slam to Jay White right into the corner. More dancing, dueling chants here. Let's go Switchblade, cowboy shit. Jay White again getting perched on the top turnbuckle. Adam Page flipping the crowd off. And biting Jay White's head. Hangman with an avalanche fall-away slam. And goes for the pin. 2 count. Jay White now on the apron. And Page looking to maybe try to pull him in, but Jay wrapping the knee of Adam Page around the ring post. Did it again, and Jay White perching Page on the turnbuckle and looks to be going for a superplex. Nails it. Plenty. Your wallets are plenty. Oh. Fred, thank you for the 50 bits. No. Tag, 2:30 in the morning is not the time of day to be hoovering. Just throwing that out there. But if you want to go put your penny on, go do your thing. Doing good, Brad. Doing good. Enjoying the wrestling. Matches are going all right. Once we got past that QT Marshall boom idiocy. And right now, Tazzy, it's a very close group, fairly big group, yourself and me included, only one behind the leaders. Trading forearm shots now in the middle of the ring. Hangman getting more of it. Oh, Jay White with the knife edge chops. That time Jay White and Hangman clotheslined each other. Jay White just kind of suckered him into a flatliner. And waistlock German suplex into a bridging pin, but Hangman kicks out at 2. And Jay White was going for a move, but Hangman reversed it. Powerbomb. Jay White just barely getting the arm up, just kind of going like that. Jay White rolling out of the ring. And they're promoting Fight for the Fallen on New Year's Day, being simulcast on TBS and Max. So another option for people in the States to see some AEW action. Hangman was maybe going for Deadeye on the apron, but Jay White gets out of it. Oof. Page getting hit with a half and half suplex on the apron. Jay White working his ankle a bit. Another half and half on the mat. Jay White rolling back into the ring to break the count, back out to break up the count. Chants growing louder for the Jay White cowboy shit. Jay White going for something, but eye gouge, and Jay White thrown right into the guardrail along the ramp. Hangman grabs the injured leg, just wraps it against the barricade repeatedly. Oh, getting Jay White's injured ankle in between bits of barricade. Hangman stomps on it, but Jay White actually got his ankle out from between the two in time to avoid getting hit. He's selling it, though. Now Hangman with the ankle lock. Referee's telling him, take it to the ring. So Paul Turner saying, right, fuck you, I'm going to start the 10 count on the two of you. Jay White trying to get himself up and get out of that ankle lock, slowly going towards the ring. And they managed to both beat the 10 count. Hangman in position now to try for his buckshot lariat. Jay White did counter it. Page back with the ankle lock, middle of the ring. Jay White managing to get to the ropes. Hangman just pulls him back. And stomping down on the back. Along with that ankle lock. And Dragon Screw leg whip by Jay White to Hangman. Missing with the clotheslines, but Hangman continually hit him with the Uranagi by Jay White. That was very close to being mistimed, I think. Hangman avoided the Blade Runner and once again has that ankle lock on. Rolls through and Jay White with the leg lock in place. Page manages to get the ropes. And Jay White milks the count a little bit. Page just getting out of a headlock there by stomping down on the foot. Kicking Jay White, and Jay White again with the Dragon Screw leg whip on that left leg. Oh. And Page just hit Deadeye, aka a vertebreaker. And a second one to Jay White. Page with the pin. Lazy pin. That was the kick out. Oh, Adam Page doing a little skin the cat to set up for the buckshot lariat. Right into a switchblade attempt. Well, they are just reversing everything. And in the end, Page with the ankle lock again. And Switchblade Jay White wins the match. Thanks to a Blade Runner I think that may have pretty much put me out of this, I think. That's Madman to 5. Hawkeye stays at 3. Azzy to 4. I stay at 3. Dwaggy to 5. Hatter stays at 2. Reed to 3. And Paige just went charging up the ramp up at Jay White, and the feud must continue, apparently. Charlie also at 5. Rose now at 2. And Adam Page just smacked Christopher Daniels. That'll be a fine, because he is EVP. And Buckshot to 4. Next up, this is going to be a pain in the ass to keep up to. Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. And big old sizzle reel. All right, Will Ospreay coming out first. A little different version of gear this time. Much more serious demeanor here, and very different design on the tights. Ospreay going to seemingly a darker place for this match. Yeah, not really inspired by the Punisher there, Nigel. The skull's not even close. Now, Kyle Fletcher making his entrance. Of course, he'll be accompanied by Don Callis. New graphical entrance. The Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher. Okay. Don Callis going to the commentary desk. Joy. Osprey and Fletcher just standing nose to nose, taking off their jackets. And they charge out of the corners and just wailing away with forearms. Trading shoulder tackles. Oh, nice. And Fletcher takes Osprey down with a shoulder tackle. Osprey a bit slow to get up. Stomps on Osprey's back. Osprey with a lot of that athletic tape on him. Oh, snapping off a nice Hurricane Rana on Fletcher, who rolls out of the ring. Osprey not able to hit the over-the-top rope attack and gets flung into the barricade. Fletcher posing to the crowd. Fletcher messing with the steel steps. Went for a suplex. Blocks. Went to fling Osprey into the steel steps. Osprey just rolls over and comes back with a Hurricane Rana. Fletcher thrown back into the ring. Crowd chanting Osprey's last name there to the tune of Olay. Knife edge chops to Fletcher. Fletcher reversing Irish whip, and Osprey hard into the corner. And Osprey spiked with a DDT. And Fletcher with some mounted punches. Both on the far apron now, and Fletcher tried for a suplex, but Ospreay with the counter. And Ospreay's neck just got whiplashed over the turnbuckle. Oh, brainbuster to Ospreay on the floor. Both men laying on the floor. Fletcher back on his feet first, takes Ospreay back into the ring. And going for the pin. And Ospreay is eating more assault from Fletcher with kicks to the back of the neck. Fletcher with a roundhouse kick to Ospreay's chest. The second one, Ospreay just absorbing. Went for a third one. Ospreay catches the foot and knife edge chops. Ospreay whipped off the rope, stuck under the clothesline. Fletcher with a kick to Ospreay's shoulder again, and DDT. No worries, Tazzy. Now Fletcher with the dragon sleeper. Ospreay trying to get out of it. Bridge is up. Couple of knee strikes and forearm shot to Fletcher. Tilt-a-whirl, try for a tilt-a-whirl suplex, but Michinoku driver by Fletcher, and Ospreay just out of it at 2.5. Fletcher just hanging back in the corner, waiting for Ospreay to get up. Charges in, but Ospreay out of the way. Fletcher goes over the ropes. Big kick to Fletcher's head, and he goes down to the floor. Ospreay up to the turnbuckle, and Sky Twister, and connects with Fletcher. Ospreay back up on his feet. Fletcher still down. All right, Ospreay sends him back into the ring. Elbow strike off the top rope by Ospreay, and 2 count. Like Ospreay maybe going to go for power bomb or something, but getting those quick kicks to Fletcher's face. Another big knife edge chop, and Fletcher's looking a little wobbly. Time to trade knife edge chops. Oh, Ospreay wobbling back a bit that time. Ospreay put his hands behind his back, expecting another chop. Fletcher with a super kick instead. And Ospreay set him up for a kick in the face in the corner. Power bomb by Ospreay. So close to a 3. Ospreay in the corner, signaling for Hidden Blade. And eats a foot to the face. A second time. Went for the half and half, but Ospreay countering into kicks. Fletcher countering into a cutter. And big power bomb. Ospreay just barely kicking out. The crowd is kind of going a little nuts there for a minute. Both men picking themselves up off the mat. Opposite corners. And Fletcher charges in. Big foot to Ospreay. Stun Dog Billionaire by Ospreay. Went for another Oz Cutter, but And Ospreay just gave Fletcher a pile driver on the floor. Safe to say, I think Ospreay with zero hesitation now about doing moves like that or the Tiger driver. And count is on. Ospreay back in the ring. And Louis IV, if you want to see the show, buy it like I did, Dick. And that was so close to the 3 count. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." Ospreay again signaling for Hidden Blade. And Fletcher ducks under it. Oh, hang on. Counter after counter after counter. Thrust kick by... And Ospreay with a Spanish fly. Went for the Hidden Blade, and Fletcher just clotheslines him out of his boots. Nailed the Hidden Blade that time, but he can't make the pin. Standing 10 count now. Ospreay up on his feet. Oop. And Fletcher was able to crotch Ospreay on the turnbuckle as he went for a move. Ospreay with a few back elbows and a headbutt, knocking Fletcher off the second turnbuckle. Up, Enziguri to Ospreay. Fletcher may be going for turnbuckle brainbuster, but Ospreay with the Styles Clash into the pin. 2 count. There's the Hidden Blade, falls on top of Fletcher. And Fletcher just barely kicks out again. Just ignore the TikTok chat. They're being idiots. Osprey with just repeat shots to Fletcher's head over the ropes. Osprey setting Fletcher up. Possible Tiger Driver. Fletcher defending. Got him up, but Fletcher turns it around. And Fletcher just did a pile driver to Osprey on the steel steps off the apron. You kind of stopped getting points 2 matches in there, Hatter. Now, I've been messing up on my picks the last couple of matches too. They have been good, yes. Fletcher picking Osprey up, throwing him back into the ring. I imagine he's going to try for the Tiger Driver 91. Fletcher with a leg lariat. And Osprey somehow getting the shoulder up at 2. After that pile driver. Fletcher just smiled and did a slow mock clap. So. Fletcher looking to be setting up for a potential Tiger Driver 91, but Osprey with the surprise roll up and 2 count. Ooh. Arm breaker across the shoulder to Osprey. And Osprey just got clotheslined out of his boots, that time by Fletcher. Osprey standing up in the corner. Kick to the back of the head by Fletcher. Ospreay set up in the corner. Another kick from Fletcher. And Fletcher, the buckle buster to Ospreay. And that is it. Winner of the match is Kyle Fletcher. All right, so that gets Midicom to 2. Madman stays at 5. 3 still for Hawkeye. Tazzy to 5. I jump up to 4. Swaggy now at 6. 3 now for Hatter. 3 still for Reed. 6 for Hey Charlie. 2 still for Rose. And 4 still for Buckshot. So yeah, Dwagonite and Charlie head to head. And two matches they picked the same. One other match they picked differently, which could make the difference between the two of them. And go to Excalibur. Shut up about the frickin' DraftKings. Yeah, they got the DraftKings ad going now, so they haven't said yet which match is next. Might be thinking Perry Garcia by now. Time for the Mariah May Mina Shirakawa celebration. So Mina Shirakawa announcing Mariah May out. I'm still somehow thinking Mina is gonna smack Mariah with the champagne bottle or something. And drinking the champagne while with locked arms. And time for bed dancing. Mariah with the champagne bottle. Mina ducked it. Shirakawa just spun kicked the bottle out of her out of her hand. Mariah spits on Mina. And Shirakawa just spears Mariah May out of her high heels off the ramp. So there's their next feud. I knew there was going to be some way there. And with that, we now get more DraftKings talk, I think. Yep. That same ad with RJ City and Renee Paquette. Yeah, they did. What? Yeah, like they, instead of going through it, they kind of just slid on it and right off. So that wasn't good. So we still have, yep. Well, I guessed right. TNT belt coming up now with Scapegoat Jack Perry versus Daniel Garcia. And of course, now sizzle reel about the whole situation. Yeah, very true. Really brings down the value of each finisher if you got to hit it 3 or 4 times to get it done. Okay, some new footage here for Garcia's entrance. And killing off some notifications there while we go through the Garcia coming down to the ring first. Matt Menard at the commentary table now, along with the trio. Jack Perry coming out with a goat head mask. Well, he is the scapegoat, so. And Garcia just standing there patiently waiting. Still not sure I care for that color scheme for the TNT belt, but yeah. Looking a little more hardcore belt sort of thing. The bell has rung, and they're just looking at each other across the ring. Their collar and elbow tie up in the middle, pretty even. Well, then they go into the corner, referee trying to break them up. Okay, clean break that one time. Not happening a second. Another collar and elbow tie up. This time Perry with his back into the corner. Yeah, Perry with a little shove to the face of Garcia. Now they're doing a little cat and mouse. One goes in the ring, the other goes out. Again with the collar and elbow tie up. Garcia ringing the arm. Yeah. Side headlock, but Perry whipped off the ropes and he ducks back under out of the ring. Again with the little cat and mouse. Garcia with a bit of frustration. Trying to calm himself. And just faked Perry out that time with the attempt to duck back in. Throws Perry right back first into the barricade. And again, Garcia throws a chair that was in the corner out of the way. Charges in, big boot to Perry, and he goes flying over the barricade. Garcia delivering some headshots, dragging him back over the barricade to ringside. Drove a hard elbow shot into Perry's back of the head, rolled in long enough to break the count. And Garcia now just pressing Perry's head into that ring post. Oof. Perry with the DDT to Garcia on the floor. Garcia had his feet hung up on the apron. Garcia now thrown into the barricade. Perry rolls in and out of the ring. So Perry setting up for another DDT with Garcia hung up on the barricade. Okay, Perry picks him up, throws him back into the ring. Perry up on the top turnbuckle. And dropkick taking Garcia down. 2 count on the pin. Float over on the suplex attempt, but then Perry just clotheslines Garcia down. Now Perry just continuing to work on the back and the neck. Here, of course, Garcia had his neck injured months back by MJF. Garcia trying to fight his way back. Suplex by Garcia. Garcia blocking the punches and returning them. Whip off the ropes, drop toe hold. Perry looking to go for that snare trap hold of his. And Garcia reaches the ropes. And a surprisingly slow-paced match here. Back out onto the apron. Perry delivering an elbow shot and Garcia sent crashing onto the apron in a side suplex. Oof. Power bomb by Jack Perry through a table in the timekeeper's area. Just dumps a trash can of stuff on Garcia. Perry back into the ring. Referee doing the standing 10 count. And Garcia just beating the 10 count. Perry just smiles at him there. Garcia looking to be getting more pissed. Perry with forearm shots, but Garcia off the ropes. Pump kick and then clotheslines Jack Perry down. Garcia is back up. Charges into Perry with a forearm. Mud hole stomp in the corner. Off the rope. Face wash with the boot to Perry. Oh, just flinging Perry across the ring by the head. Butterfly suplex by Garcia, sending Perry into the corner. Ankles hit the top turnbuckles pretty hard. Okay, Garcia wrapping Perry's hair around the rope. And dropkick to the side of Perry's head. Oh, Perry driving Garcia back into the corner. Knife edge chop. Slap to the chest by Perry. And looking to be setting up for superplex or something off the second rope. Just punching back and forth here now. Now Garcia with a thumb to the eyes. And charging snake eyes on that second turnbuckle. Perry got him up. Garcia still kicks out at 2 after that inverted sit-out powerbomb to Garcia, landing him face first. Perry now grabbing the TNT title. Perry just throws the belt to Garcia and gets on his knees, basically saying, "Do it, hit me." And there's the low blow from Jack Perry as the referee handed the belt back over to the apron. Knee strike to Garcia. And Garcia just kicking out again. Notching my microphone back just a touch. I was getting into the red there. Perry setting Garcia up for another knee strike. Up. And Garcia with the roll up. 2 count. Perry got caught on the pile driver with the feet captured. And Perry still kicks out. Both men getting back to their knees. Perry just slapped Garcia across the face. And Garcia getting more fired up again. And Garcia with non-stop hits to the chest. And Perry smiling. Another pile driver to Perry. Garcia going around the ring instead of finishing this. Now, Perry with the sharpshooter, locked into the sharpshooter. Garcia pulls him back and sits deeper in it. Garcia pulling right back. And Perry taps. Winner and new AEW TNT champion, Daniel Garcia. I thought Dwaggy said before he wasn't predicting any belt changes, yet he predicted that one. All right. Smitty stays at 2. Madman 6. Hawkeye to 4. Tezzy to 6. I stay at 4. 7 for Dwaggy. 4 for Hatter. 4 for Reed. 7 for Hey Charlie. 3 for Rose. And 5 for Buckshot. Now, this next match we do not have the graphic for, or was a selection, as Takeshita is defending the international belt against Ricochet. They added this match after There around Thursday evening, I think it was, after I had the sheet made. And people had already had some picks in. Ricochet coming out first. There we go. Just had to get a follow on to Polar Plays, who had followed me earlier after a raid. Again, thank you very much for that. And get my windows back where they should be. Eh. Yeah. Takeshita coming to ringside again with Don Callis. And JR joining them for the main event of the night. Good look at that international belt there as Aubrey held it up. So yeah, 2 matches left to go as far as the predictions are concerned. And it's pretty much a 2-person race right now. Because, well, the ones in the top, they've all got Lashley. And they've actually all got Moxley. Huh. Yeah, both Charlie and Dwagonite have picked the exact same selection, so things are going to come down to tiebreaker here in the end, unless... Yeah, no, I know why I'm at it, but... some people, if both matches go certain ways, would get back into this. Ricochet trying for a hip toss, but Takeshita with the extra strength just denies. Drop kicks by Ricochet after a Hurricane Rana. And Takeshita just pulled Ricochet face first into that middle turnbuckle. Ricochet with the springboard crossbody into a pin 2 count. Ricochet in with a knife edge chop. Ricochet went for a kick in the ropes, but he's tied into it now. Oof. Oh, Ricochet landed hard after eating a big boot while hung up in the ropes. Ricochet flung hard into the barricade by the timekeeper area. And just power bombed onto the top of the barricade. Takeshita with a backbreaker and driving knees into Ricochet's back. Ricochet trying to pull himself up. Forearm shot by Ricochet, going for the suplex, but the back can't do it. Float over by Ricochet and a roll up. Maybe he had a little hand on tights. Ricochet with a knife edge chops and not doing a thing. Whips Ricochet back first into the corner, and Ricochet collapses. Another hard whip to the opposite corner. Ricochet down again. Takeshita holding on to one wrist, really was. Boot to Ricochet's face, and another swift kick to the small of the back. Ricochet is being fully grounded here, which perfect strategy for him. And Takeshita with the shots in the kidney area with the forearm. Ricochet turning things around with some forearms of his own. Knife edge chop. Takeshita backed up into the corner. Ricochet was going to go for a springboard move, but again, and he got caught. I'll go climbing up the corner. Just thrown halfway across the ring, landing on his back. Takeshita now pulling Ricochet's arms back and the knee in the back. Ricochet trying to reverse and gets out. Ricochet again whipped into the corner, but countering some attempts by Takeshita. Nice rolling thunder drop kick sort of move. Another knife edge by Ricochet. Backflip elbow to Takeshita. Both men are down. Ricochet getting himself a second win, it seems. Back not affecting him quite as much. Ricochet whipped in the corner, dodges Takeshita, and double forearm shot. Ricochet with the hard hammer throws into the corner. And Ricochet with a top rope move, taking Takeshita down. But he's not going for the pin just yet. Tried to pick up Takeshita, but it didn't work. And low bridge on Takeshita. He's on the apron. Enziguri by Ricochet, and Takeshita hits the apron and rolls to the floor. Ricochet. And Ricochet with a flip over the top rope, nailing Takeshita. .450 splash by Ricochet. 2 count. And Callis just suddenly leaving the broadcast area to try to cheer his man on. Ricochet went for X kick, nails a thrust kick on Takeshita. Up. Blue Thunder Bomb by Takeshita. Ricochet got caught. 2 count. Takeshita standing up in the corner. Ricochet on his hands and knees, slowly getting up. Went for the knee strike, but Ricochet catching him. There, Ricochet back up, nailing a couple of rights, but Takeshita with the big wind-up and single right, taking Ricochet down. That third one sounded like a little more impact. Ricochet off the ropes and kick. Oh, Ricochet countering each other here now. Takeshita with the wheelbarrow suplex. Ricochet hitting a knee strike. And they clothesline each other down. And Ricochet maybe... Well, they're both in opposite corners here now. Running drop kick to Takeshita. Ricochet going for the climb up. And Takeshita catches him as he was setting up for a moonsault or something. Takeshita with a release German suplex from the turnbuckle, and Ricochet landed right on his face. Ricochet just kicking out of that pin attempt after another finisher. And Takeshita nailing that knee strike of his, and Ricochet still kicks out. Just stomping down on Ricochet's back now. There's a senton. Takeshita now heading up top. Oh, Ricochet catching him. Hurricane Rana off the top. Poison Rana. Ricochet up top. Shooting star press right on target. The 2 count, and Callis was very close to maybe pulling Aubrey Edwards out of the ring. Ricochet going for a Spirit Gun, his version of Ospreay's Hidden Blade. Takeshita just dropped. Takeshita caught Ricochet, pile driver. Still a 2. And welcome back from Ad Break Twitch. Takeshita pulling the knee pad down. Ricochet dodging. Enziguri by Ricochet. Twisting brainbuster by Ricochet. He's not done yet. Lifts Takeshita up. Two. Ricochet gave a kick to the side of the head, went for the pin. Not quite. And Ricochet looking like he's going to head up. Going for 450. Takeshita catching him. Ricochet crotched on the turnbuckle. There's a knee strike to the back of Ricochet's head. And that was the knee with the pad pulled down. And there's the 3 count. Falcon Arrow from the top turnbuckle. Still international champion Takeshita. So next up now we should have Swerve Strickland versus the almighty Bobby Lashley. And they just put the graphic up in the corner, confirming. Given the usual sizzle reel. I was half tempted to order some of Prince Nana's coffee, but a bit on the pricey side, especially with shipping. Swerve Strickland coming out. And a couple of people in the audience, I guess, got some souvenirs from Prince Nana's Coffee. JR now at ringside with the commentary. Swerve going around the ring, glad handing a bit. I think while the intros are happening, I'm going to stand up for a couple of minutes. I haven't moved from this seat all evening. Now the music for Bobby Lashley hits. All right. Lashley taking his time, getting down to the ring. There is the bell. Lashley charges in, but eats a boot. Lashley with the clothesline and just power slam Swerve down to the mat. Swerve thrown into the ring post there through the turnbuckles. Lashley just beating Swerve down in the corner. Neckbreaker by Lashley. And Lashley just kind of circling around. Got him up on one shoulder. Into a face buster. And Lashley just pulled him up at 2. That could have been a 3 count right there. Lashley with the delayed suplex here. One hand. And then lands it. This match has been pretty much Swerve with a headbutt. Now laying in some strikes up. Throat thrust. And Swerve again sent into a ring post. Lashley with a running slam. 2 count. Lashley with the chin lock in the middle of the ring. And little things, Lashley turning himself to keep Swerve further away from the ropes. We're both back on their feet. Swerve tried to get some shots in. Swerve whipped into the corner. He's just sitting on the bottom turnbuckle. Lashley charged in, and Swerve got both feet up into Lashley's face. Shelton Benjamin providing a distraction, and Lashley knocks Swerve off the apron to the ramp. Swerve back up on his feet. And Lashley just trucks Swerve down. Lashley throwing Swerve into the barricade. That barricade by the timekeeper's area seen a lot of hits. Swerve thrown back onto the apron and rolled in. And Swerve had time to recover. Running knee strike as Bobby was getting back on the apron, knocked back down. I think Swerve's going to do a suicide dive. And a little referee seen Benjamin grab Swerve's foot, and he is ejected. Meantime, Swerve went for a high-risk move and caught by Lashley and just chokeslammed into the barricade chokeslammed on the apron before being thrown into the barricade again. It's getting late for me. Lashley pulling the steel steps away from the ring. Lashley just picks up Swerve. Swerve manages to slip off and shoves Bobby Lashley into the steps. And then Lashley into the barricade. Slamming Lashley's head repeatedly into the steel steps. Swerve is now in control, pulling Lashley back into the ring. Or at least onto the apron. Lashley a bit of reversal, but Swerve gouging the eyes. DDT on the apron. I'll be honest, I think Lashley's head missed the apron completely. And Swerve with the stomp right through the Lashley and the Mexican announce table. Lashley now back into the ring. Swerve stalking him. There is the house call. Swerve up on the turnbuckle. Going for the stomp. Nails it. There's the pin. 2 count. MVP telling Lashley to get up right now. And oof. Gave Lashley time to recover and do a belly-to-belly suplex on the floor. Spear by Lashley, and the barricade just got ripped down. Yeah, that bit of barricade was gimmicked to break in half like that, but still. Made for a good visual. Lashley now setting up in the corner. Gonna go for a spear again. And he's got it. Lashley hooking up the full Nelson, the Hurt Locker. And the referee calls for the bell. Winner of the match is Bobby Lashley. All right, so let's see. Madman to 7. Hawkeye gets up to 5. Tazzy stays at 6. I am now up to 5. 8 for Dwagonite. Still 4 for Hatter. 4 for Reed. 8 for Charlie. 4 for Rose. And 6 for Buckshot. And now all of the Hurt Syndicate in the ring. Lashley has the full Nelson on Prince Nana. All right, so last match of the night coming up. Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy for the world title. And this is just looking at the things here, and yeah. This is going to come down to the tiebreaker between Dwagonite and Charlie. And they both picked fairly close times. Charlie with 24 minutes, 10 seconds. Dwaggy with 24:45. Because Madman picked Mox as well. The only people that picked Orange Cassidy are honestly out of the running. So I'll have to. And so ready to do the old timekeeping here. Another notification about Throne following me on Blue Sky. Nice. And there's the truck pulling in, driven by Claudio. The Death Riders have arrived. Moxley coming out first. Sounds good, Hatter. I'll probably be doing the same in about half an hour. This thing should be done by 1 in the morning, my time. All right, have a good night. Or maybe I should say day. Freaking 4:30 a.m. for you, getting to sleep finally. Moxley was accompanied by Marina Shafir, who has the briefcase with the belt. Orange Cassidy now making his entrance. And Cassidy bringing his backpack down. He did say he would put that world title out of the briefcase and into his backpack. Marina Shafir taking the handcuff off the case, handed the case to the referee. You kind of think they would have opened up that case, but Robert's putting a little extra emphasis on Orange Cassidy's intro. And Moxley caught by surprise with orange punches. 3 of them. And Moxley rolls out of the ring. Cassidy with the shoulder tackle through the ropes. Mox again getting thrown into the barricade. Moxley getting thrown onto the announce table. And some mounted punches while laying on the announce table. And again, meantime, the referee trying to tell them back into the ring. Cassidy biting Moxley, using some of Moxley's own little tricks against them. Moxley with a kick and an eye rake to Cassidy. And Cassidy just got crotched on the barricade. Well, I guess this is all turned into a little bit of a hardcore match. They're out in the crowd now. And Orange Cassidy charging in with some punches, but Mox with the knee strikes. Throws Cassidy back over the barricade to ringside. Mox sitting Orange Cassidy down on the metal chair. Some punches to the head. And boot to Cassidy's face. And forearm shot from Moxley just takes Cassidy down. And Cassidy just had his head stomped down into the frickin' steps. Mox with a bit of posing at ringside, but yeah, Cassidy's busted open. Both back into the ring now. Well, they were both back into the ring. Moxley threw Cassidy back out. Mox repositions the ring steps. Mox setting up on the steps for paradigm shift. Yeah, you can see the spatters of blood all there on the steps. Referee checking on Cassidy. Marina Shafir over with a cheap kick to Cassidy as he the referee was turned around. Clothesline by Mox. Moxley now biting down on Cassidy's face where the cut is. Now Moxley just right there stomping down, pushing Cassidy's head against the turnbuckle. Moxley setting up for Gotch pile driver. Two count for Moxley. And Moxley now with the mounted punches. Moxley trying to break open Cassidy even more. Throws Cassidy out to the floor. Time to trash the Mexican announce table. Cassidy getting propped onto the announce table. Moxley biting the fingers of Orange Cassidy. And Cassidy coming back, gouging the eyes. Sarah Saprilla, how you doing? Up, kick to the face of Cassidy, and Cassidy thrown right into the steel steps. And Moxley just high-fived Marina Shafir, and then she looks at her hand at the blood on there. She's like, ew. Oh, yeah, inspection. Well, hopefully that goes through, no problem. There, we're in the middle of some live commentary reaction of a wrestling pay-per-view right now. into the last match of the night. In case you're wondering what's going on here. All right, there's the match we're looking at right now. And it's getting bloody. Oh, yes. Just in the groups down in Australia, or did he get to do some traveling around to other federations? Double wrist lock by on Cassidy by Mox. Cassidy with his feet to the ropes, though. Hold is broken. Mox coming off the ropes, and Cassidy sent into the barricade again, off the apron. Yeah, Mox has the blood all over himself. Okay. Cassidy is telling the referee to stop counting. It's fine, I'm going in. Forearm shot from Cassidy. Moxley just inviting it. Single forearm shot taking Cassidy back down. Orange Cassidy perched on the turnbuckle now. Knife edge chop. Two of them. Oh, Mox going for that raking of the back. Orange Cassidy fighting back and returning the favor. Forearm shots driving Moxley off. Cassidy went for a move off the top rope, but Moxley just forearms him down. Mox with the pin. 2 count. Moxley with the cloverleaf and leg scissors, the head as well. Mox now has Cassidy in the guillotine. Against the ropes, though. Referee has to get him to break it. Cassidy being perched on the top turnbuckle again. Closed leg. Mox may be going for a pile driver on this off the second turnbuckle, but Cassidy fighting back a bit. And Cassidy just nailed a DDT off the second turnbuckle. Both men slow to get back onto their feet after that. But both getting up at about the same time. Tilt-a-whirl, DDT, and the kip up by Orange Cassidy. Setting up for Orange Punch by Cutter by Moxley. Okay, Mox tried to go for Death Rider again. Now they're just trading slaps to the face. Forearm shots. And Cassidy was like, wait a minute. And Cassidy just keeps telling him, come on, give me another. And he's gonna up. Orange Cassidy doing the old hands in the pants bit. There's the orange punch. Cassidy, second one. Mox still standing. And Cassidy almost with the 3 count, but then gets clotheslined down. Kips right back up. There's the beach break and the pin. Mox still kicking out at 2.5. Now, this match needs to finish in about the next little under 8 minutes for Charlie to win this thing. If it goes too close to the 24:45 mark, it'll be Dwaggy winning again. Pac now at ringside. And Claudio. They're both getting up onto the ring apron now. Hang on. Friends of Orange Cassidy pulling Claudio and Pac off the apron. Rest of the conglomeration's here, but they're Rocky Romero climbing up on the top turnbuckle and just nails everybody that was on the floor. Marina Shafir in the ring now, and she's got that briefcase ready to hit somebody. Willow Nightingale with the spear. We hadn't seen her for a while. And while the referee is distracted, Cassidy with the case. And Cassidy just clocked Mox with the case. And Mox kicks out still at 2.5. I thought that was going to do it. They still have a few minutes left of the airtime, I guess. The elbow pad is off. Oh, time for the ref bump. Up. Wheeler Yuta out of nowhere with the psycho knee. Death Rider. And the 3 count. Time of the match, right there, 19 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's get the right guesses marked here first. There we go. So Smitty come in the end at 2. Madman with 8. Hawkeye with 6. Tazzy with 7. 6 for myself. Perfect 9 for Dwaggy. Oh, they're back in the ring. Yuta just poured some disinfectant into the cut on Cassidy's head. Hangman Adam Page coming out here now with a chair. Nails Yuta. Why do I feel this is Hangman joining the Death Riders? Oh, Christian Cage out. Kill switch hit on Moxley. Oh, Hangman has that contract from that Christian is in possession of. See, Christian said he'll give Hangman first shot. Hangman walking to the back. Christian has to open that up and up. Hey, Jay White just hit the switchblade on Christian. And there's the rest of the Death Riders in now to stomp down on Jay White. All right. So as the last of this, there. All right. So again, time of the match, 19 minutes, 20 seconds. You see, there, Dragonite said 24:45. Hey, Charlie said 24:10. Charlie is actually closer on the tiebreaker, meaning our new AEW predictions champion is Hey, Charlie. Now, the Death Riders heading out to their truck. And a car just came barreling in and crashed right into their truck. Death Riders taking another rig that's there. Now, this other vehicle's got another paint job on it. It was Darby Allin, of course. And Darby beating on the windshield of the truck with his skateboard. And there's a visual to end things on. All right, so that is the pay-per-view, and pretty damn good. Thanks again, everyone that came in to stream. Here, we've got a number of folks to thank here. We've got Charlie with the resub. Sager gifting 4 subs. Run Until You Fly with the 100 bits. Smittycom with the raid. And let's see, we got Rich Lays 628 with the follow. Tag with the raid. And Brad 4299 with the 50 bits. Thanks again. Also going to Polar Plays on Rumble for the raid and the follow. And one new follow over on the TikTok side of things. Thanks very much for that. So tomorrow I am planning on not streaming. Here, take the day off, but we'll see how it goes. No, I'm not. Definitely not muted. See, not muted. And microphone is showing fine. Yeah, the ads deserve glitching. And we'll let the ad break run its course there. It's just got less than a minute. Although I think Twitch may have broken them themselves. So, yeah. Not planning on streaming tomorrow, but that could change. We'll see how the mood goes. There, right now, this next scheduled streams are Monday, with the first one between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern, and then between 3 and 4 p.m. Eastern. And I will have my schedule posted up tomorrow. They're on the social medias as well as on my offline screen here on Twitch. I believe I posted it already in... No, I actually did not post it yet in Discord. So yeah, I'll post it there tomorrow as well. Right, thanks again, everyone that came in to watch. Well, no thanks to the idiots that were like, show the show, Gramps. Yeah. Dicks. Right, everybody, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we will see you, if not around the stream universe on Sunday, then we'll see you Monday. The coffee shop's closed until then, and you know the motto, death before decaf. Night all.